What is going on, everybody? Happy Tuesday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation show. It is good to see you all. We got Big Cheese in the chat. What's up, Big Cheese? Betting there is at least one shiny today. Big Cheese, you are absolutely correct. There will be a shiny today. Silver, good to see you. Or like half a shiny. Well, I don't know about half of a shiny, but we'll see. We'll try to get at least one full shiny today. A quarter of a shiny would just be insane. That's right, it would be. Mickey, happy Taco Tuesday to you as well. Metachamp, any luck, Metachamp? It's been a while. Have you got anything? Welcome back. Thank you, Anne-Marie. And Hefty, comic book Hefty, what's going on? All right, we have the Dunsparce right there, the little dragon looking thing. And we are going to hatch some egg. Let's get it going. Let's get that Dunsparce. My throat is a little sore. There we go. Repels effect wore off. Oh, that was from the that was from the Raikou Entei. Let's see here. 6311 calls, 14 pink weasels, 1 blueberry ice cream, deluxe ice cream 63. What are you? Hold on. The last shiny was nearly 2,000 calls ago? That's pretty wild, man. That is pretty wild. Looks like your deluxe ice cream count is right where it needs to be, though. Oh, that's good. So, anyone have a good weekend? Anyone do anything fun, exciting? All right, here we go. First egg of the day. Let's get that shiny Dunsparce. Oh, I got scammed. That's no good. Okay, I forgot to set up the auto counter, because why would I remember that? It's not like I've ever done this before. There we go. How was your day off? It was semi-relaxing. I basically spent a lot of time, like, sort of tidying and decluttering the house. And walking to the grocery store because the wife's got the car, so walking to the store and yeah, but it was kind of nice to be able to do housework without having interruptions. So my day off was basically doing a lot of housework. But yeah, it was nice without having to get stuff all the time for the girls and trying to keep the tidying like ahead of the girls making mess. Kind of thing. Breaking up fights and whatnot. So, oh my gosh. Like, you know you're getting old when you're, like, excited to be able to clean the house in peace. And I don't want it to sound like I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy the kids are gone, because I miss them. They've been FaceTiming every day, too. Finally got the baby shiny Eevee card in pocket. Hey, all the shiny cards they released. The full art shiny Eevee. I need that. Yeah, oh, that's not shiny either. Oh gosh, I clicked on this egg thumbnail and opened a stream and it's this guy. Yeah, what's up, Steven? Watched No Way Home and Super Troopers last night. You know what? I was thinking of watching Super Troopers, but I didn't. Because, you know, I've never seen Super Troopers. Morning, John. Wife came home from her trip. House was cleaned yesterday too. Nice. Finally got the baby shiny Eevee though. All the cards. Baby shiny Vaporeon. Okay, but congrats on the card though. Jerry, what's going on? My eye itches. Yesterday was the last day of Super Troopers on Hulu. Ah, that's why you had to watch it. How clean are you after your cleaning day? You look the same. I'm a little bit clean shaven. A lot of cleaning, still more to do. But again, after the live streams, I'll have some time too in the evening to get a little tidying done here, a little tidying there. A lot of it is decluttering. There's just a lot of clutter. A lot of old stuff we got to get rid of. You already have Kung Fu Fan... what? Oh, Kung Fu, not Kung Fu. Kung Fu Panda 4. What is that? A nice clean shave today. Head next. Yeah, I'm not allowed to shave my head bald. My mom says I'm not allowed. Nobody... Don't even try to trick me with that fake 101%. Oh, you watched it, Kung Fu Panda. I don't think I've watched any of those. Jerry's, look at this, another egg. Wrapped up at the gym, caught the tail end of your story. Glad you get to clean the house. Yeah, I got a good head start on it anyway. Ah, nothing there. Frozen 2 movies, of course. Yeah, Frozen, that was a good movie. Speaking of Masters of the Universe, chef starting this week, and his name is He-Man? What? Bald is beautiful. Your mom won't let you shave your head either. See what I mean? I went to my mom's on the Friday to help put together a bunk bed. And so the braids were kind of starting to unravel, but I took them all out while I was there. My hair was pretty frizzy, and yeah, she told me I'm not allowed cutting my hair short, so. Yeah, I don't know if the Dunsparce can evolve into a 3-segment. Something about the way the DVs are or whatever. It's not. Has it stayed as a bunk bed? Yeah, I think so. There was a couple hardware pieces missing though. Yeah, Inside Out #2, Superman. Like, what are you talking about? These are all movies you watched recently? Did you do a bunk bed so you had room for activities? No. No, I don't do activities when I go to my mom's. Yeah, my sister's coming with her girls from Germany. Couple weeks. So the bunk beds are for them. Silver, things are going pretty good. Zonk movies, of course. I like Zonk ones. Found out recently there's a Canadian doctor whose channel shows 1963 to 1989 Doctor Who. I don't know about if I'd watch that. I did watch a Canadian movie the other day, though, called Harpoon. That was an interesting movie. Quantum movies, like Quantum of Solace. You have the Finding Nemo Steelbook coming from eBay. Very nice. Harpoon. Did it really stick to you? Exactly. Doctor Who's a British Star Trek on 5% of the budget. Yeah, I didn't know that. So it's got, like, you know, the Wookiees and the Klingons and whatnot. But you have a better chance if you do the nature trick when transferring. Certain natures in Gen 4. Okay. Yeah, Finding Nemo. I was thinking of the farm version of the movie. Bit cheaper because of a ding in one of the corners, but not bad. Gotcha. Doctor Who completely fell off after Peter Capaldi, sadly. Who's Peter Capaldi? Star Wars Forever 7, of course. I know. Can't even believe they're like 7 years old, that movie. Yeah, Nemo. I was thinking of the one where they go to the farm and it was a cow. Okay. Daleks. Oh, what the heck, man? That's not even shiny. Yeah, nobody even knows what he's talking about. Yeah, and people don't know what John's talking about either. Is that the scarf nerdy looking doctor? Oh, you're picking some apples. Is that what you call your nose now? Gotcha. So stupid. What's up, Dark? You're not stupid, Dark. You're great. A nice rainbow melodic card in pocket this morning. What? I opened up a 10-pack the other day. A 10-pack of the newest set. And on the very first pack of the 10-pack, I got the reactional card. The Rayquaza. So that was pretty cool. You think there's a reason they made Dunsparce so non-threatening? Could have been a ground dragon type. I mean, just look at it, man. Just look at how happy he is. Just living his life. Why would he want to be dangerous? He's just like chilling out. You know, he's one with the universe. He's just having a swell time. Peter Capaldi is the most awarded actor behind David Tennant, who played the Doctor. James Gunn's, oh, the Squad movie where the guys do things? Yeah, okay. He was in Paddington. I never watched that. So yeah, nice, Cam. I know, I got the reactional, so I'm back to opening the set before that one. So that I can try to get that one reactional. Blue Jays game 2024 August, of course. Yeah, exactly. That's the one where they hit the ball, right? Darkville will be back later. All right. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of them too. At one point, I had the reactional from every single set. And then, like, there had to be like 3-4 sets in a row where I didn't get it. 10 out of 10 children's movie, Paddington. I wonder if my kids would be interested. I'm going to see next Monday, I'm going to be seeing Spider-Man. Your wife is obsessed with Paddington. Paddington Bear. What about that teddy bear rockspin guy? But yeah, it's hard to try to keep up with Pocket. Moana, when are you watching? Oh, my kids went to see Moana like a couple weeks ago, or last week. Or a couple weeks ago. Morning, Juggernaut. Make way, Moana, it's time you knew. Teddy Ruxpin, when I was a kid, putting the tapes in my dad's stereo was actual torture. What? Grease, when are you watching? Well, I was watching the grease bubble up when I was cooking hot dog the other day. Slightly behind. I have premium though. Must be near impossible to complete as a free-to-play player. Oh, there's no way a free to play players are completing any sets. I mean, maybe you complete 1 or 2 sets, but with all the full arts and the shiny cards and stuff, there's no way. Did you know that Teddy Ruxpin was recalled in some international markets? The tapes would jam and the bear would catch fire. Oh my gosh. I did not know that. If you could buy naming rights to a hurricane, would you do it? Knowing full well that the headlines would say, Hurricane Chem Nation causes mass destruction and death. You know what, man? Like, if I can't be famous, I'll be infamous. Bears aren't supposed to catch fire exactly. They're supposed to prevent fires. Scream 7. When are you watching? I already watched that. I wonder how many people would come to Chem Nation livestream and be like, thanks, you ruined my life. My home's destroyed. My pet spider drowned. And like, I got water stuck in my ear, and thanks a lot. Could be a good strategy, like McDonald's purchasing naming rights and names it Hurricane Burger King. And if something bad happens associated with Burger King, oh my gosh. Got some kind of a weird goose in the live stream. Such a silly goose. It's not even a Canada goose, though. Yeah, which movie's Batman #2? That's what I'd like to know. Batman Returns? The Dark Knight? Like, which is it? It's like infinite options. You got the Wicked themed bark box for the 2 corgis. Has it arrived? Do they like it? Man, if my daughter saw like dogs like ripping up Wicked toys, she wouldn't like that. You went to McDonald's Wonderland's Plaza. That's pretty cool. Too Fast, Too Batman. That's the one he's talking about. Hey, that stupid disk drive is annoying me. I'll be right back. You stop that. Hope he fake trips on the way back to the camera. Always does something cartoony. No, I don't. Yeah, I was ripping disc holes, so then, like, I had to take the disc out because it was spinning real loud. Chris, I hope you got your walking shoes on. 6 days, 8 hours to walk 46 kilometers in Pogo for a visor Pikachu. So what's that, 8 clicks a day? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be walking that much. Looks like the banner in the back is colored now. It's about the same color as it's always been. Oh, 42. Okay, so that's 7 clicks. Got a bark box for a year for free. Did the trial, canceled, they kept coming. Checked all our cards, no charges or nothing. What the heck? I was checking my credit card statement from Walmart, and I saw they had, like, there was a bunch of purchases that were on installment plans. Like, what's that? 6-month installment plan? I didn't get anything like that. So I went to Walmart and I got the receipts. I had them look up the date and the amounts and look at the receipts. And my wife accidentally, a few times when she was grocery shopping, selected yes to go on the installment plan. So now we're paying for our groceries on monthly installments. And then that's how I ruined Christmas, exactly. How's the weather? It's beautiful. We had a thunderstorm last night. Failed Kyogre last week. Skyward, what? Oh, but congrats on the reclaim. You got Thunderous. Hope you're hyped to get that bacon bird next. Yeah, it's a bad design. I guess apparently, like, when you go to pay, like, you put the card in and then, like, as part of the options, yes, next or whatever, it's like, would you like to pay in installments? And then beep, you push yes by accident. I mean, they're interest free, but like still, I don't want to be paying like monthly payments on groceries. But no interest. You're essentially paying interest on your poo. And then Hefty says, so what you're saying is when you pay the next installment, you're paying for old poo. Oh my gosh, why do you guys are just obsessed with poo all the time? Wildfire canceled July softball practice. Yeah, that stinks. Yeah, it's because we do most of our grocery shopping at Walmart. And so we got the Walmart MasterCard, which is free, no annual charge, and you get 3% back on all your groceries. Or anything you buy at Walmart, you get 3% back. So we use the Walmart card, but the thing is, it's like built in. If you have any purchases over $200, you have the option of breaking it up into 6 payments, which apparently we said yes to 6 different times. It's actually pretty funny to think about if they advertised it. $52 week 1 groceries, $52 week 2 for poo. What? Yeah, weeks 2 to 4, poo. What's the catch? There's no catch on the credit card. Though actually, I think if you sign up for installment plan, then you don't get the rewards. You don't get the 3%. Good morning, Kim. How are we today? Doing pretty good. Do you have membership? Yeah, I'm a member of all kinds of things. There's no catch on the credit card. Immediately tells you to catch. Well, yeah, there's... Yeah. Oh, let's get a light gold there. Let's get that huge Chem fan, Mr. T. Let's get it in there. But the credit card itself is good. There's no annual fee or anything on it. And to get 3% back on all your groceries on a card that's no annual fee is pretty darn good. How many eggs have you eaten? Like lifetime eggs or just like in one sitting? How many lifetime sand have you eaten? I don't know, like a few crumbs worth. And then Pokemon eggs? Oh, I've never eaten a Pokemon egg. Gosh dang it, Kem. Make way, Moana, it's time you knew. Why are you gosh darning me or danging me? Apparently the UK has special Lego background Pikachu. What? Trouble is, you have to go to a Lego store? Oh gosh. All right, we have the 6 egg. And what flavor Alani is this? This is pink slush. Ugh. Speaking of pink, this is what we're looking for on the Dunsparce, the pink one. Because now it's in your head. Oh yeah, you love the Moana music. My favorite Moana song is Shiny. Get it? Because we're shiny hunting. Big Cheese says last. Oh, one time you were a little tipsy. Ordered a $15 action figure from Amazon and did that stupid infinity or whatever split. Oh no! I keep seeing, oh shoot. $15? $15 and you use the affinity thing, which charges interest too. So how much interest did you pay on the $15 toy? Camp donation July, of course. You know, John, if you're gonna be a crazy kind of a weirdo, like, you should join Camp Donation as well. Become a Chem Nation channel member. $1.99. Spread over 4 payments, it was like 18 bucks. So dumb. Oh, Big Cheese. Yeah, it's a last truly good Disney album. Well, for now. All right, hey, we're at 30 likes already. And look at this, lucky number 7 is about to hatch. Let's get this going here. Let's get it. Ah. What really stung 3 days. Oh no, 3 days after it went on sale, $9.99. So here it is on sale. You're looking at that sale price, just grumbling, knowing that not only did you pay more for it, but you're also paying interest on that more. Like the album as a whole, yeah. It's a really good album, Moana. Release. Credit card price protection. That's a thing? Yeah, Moana was a while ago. And, but the live action just came out. They have the same music, I think. Yeah, it wasn't even on a credit card. It was on that stupid, affinity thing. Like you said. Little Mermaid. Yeah, Little Mermaid is really good. Lion King, you know, Circle of Life and whatnot. With Wealthsimple basically refund you the difference in a purchase if the price drops within 30 days. That's pretty sweet. How much you pay for that, though? Don't pay anything since I hit the threshold. But for those who don't, $10 a month. That's actually not bad. 10 bucks a month for... You get refunded the difference if it drops in 30 days? How do you put in a claim? How do they know? How do they know what you bought? One of your favorite soundtracks is Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, Hawaiian Roller Coaster Ride. That's a good one. Specific insurer they work with. But I'm saying, like, you buy something on the Amazons, right? And then, like, all of a sudden the price drops. How do you claim that? Like, do you gotta send them an invoice and what you paid for it, and then like a a link to the item with the price drop, or otherwise you could just like make it up. 3-1 against the Astros. Good for the Blue Jays. Oh, got Gina. Like, please. Sometimes it will give my eyes allergies. What? Oh, like you cry because it's a good song. Emotional allergies. 53 wins maybe? Okay. So far, this credit card has only great benefits. 2% cash back, redeemable at any time. Cashback store where you can get great deals on Apple products, incredible travel benefits. It sounds like a pretty good card. Sometimes it will give me eye allergies, like Up does. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Eye allergies, exactly. Emotional allergies. Your favorite Disney song is Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Is that song where they're ringing the bell on the Hunchback movie? Up in the tower? Do you watch tennis? Of course, I do not. Who do you think I am, Steven? All right, number 8. Here we go. Come on now, let's get that pink Dunsparce. Ugh. Song where a young woman has the entire town singing about how weird she is because she likes to read books. Oh my gosh. Reminds me of that Burgess Meredith guy who was reading books, and then his wife was like, put that book down. And then the whole world explodes and he's got all the time in the world to read books. What am I having for lunch today? I don't know, maybe hot dog? Is that when Burgess Meredith became the Penguin? I don't think so. My favorite movie is The Never-Ending Story. Oh my gosh. Did you know they turned the Never-Ending Story, that dragon, into a Pokemon? They called him Drampa. Korean noodles. Okay, I hope you enjoy that. Imagine going outside and the townspeople say, look, there she goes. That girl is strange. No question. Dazed and distracted. Can't you tell? Never part of any crowd because her head's up in some cloud. No denying she's funny girl, that Belle. Yeah, and then, yeah, that would suck. And then Belle proceeds to ask, how is your family? How is your wife? Exactly. This is a perfectly good, kind-hearted person that everyone universally agrees is a strange girl. Poor Belle. Right? I mean, she did fall in love with a monster, so... I mean, they weren't wrong. What kind of drinks you like? Water and Monster white energy drinks? Bum, bum. Never-ending story was a scam. It ended. Yeah, but I think the problem with that is that it just kept going. No, not really Fanta. But see, Silly Jess in the chat. How you doing? Alright, this John guy is a bit weird. Probably reads a lot of books. Hey Kem, I'm doing. I'm glad you are. I blame medieval patriarchal society that unfortunately oppressed people through very specific defining roles due to their station in life. Yes, that did happen. I'm guessing that John is living somewhere far in the east because, you know, very obviously John is on the hooch, and the only place that it's after 5 o'clock is, you know, like maybe east of Germany. Frostmoth at a Master Ball, what the heck? Aegislash and a Wing Ball. I mean, where were Belle's parents? I don't know, probably working. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, boy. Man, when I was drinking those beans on the live stream on Saturday, man, my stomach hurt afterwards. Oh, her dad got captured by the beast. Yeah, well... Oh, I forgot about that. You already have a sports car from Iron Man. That's a real story. Did you glug the whole can? About half of it. About half the can of beans. Can't even believe Sam missed it, too. It's a lot of beans, yeah. 5 is late, noon is safe. No, 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 no. Yeah, and Gina missed it, too. I can't even believe that. Where was the mom? I think she was in prison. Oh, they say she was passed away. Okay. That's what the other parent always says when the one's in prison. They always say they're either dead or like in the army or something. Chem Nation POV a volleyball stream. No, no, no. Last time I played volleyball, I won the game, but then I lost it. Get those visors that record yourself playing. No, no, no. Be hilarious if Belle's mom was mauled by a beast? No, that wouldn't be funny at all. Just sounds of Chem breathing, heavy fighting for his life. No, 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 no. That'd be alright. Has there ever been a Disney movie where the main character has both parents in their life as positive influences? Yes. Do you watch funny videos? No. Most princess movies teach kids they always need saving, or in Belle's case, I can fix him. Yeah, what's up with that? You story. What? Oh, Toy Story. There you go. Toy Story. Andy's parents. What I took away the most was you should absolutely sing about what you are doing for no reason at all times. Where was Andy's dad? I don't know, off being a productive father? The reason the parents are always dead or abusive. No one from a healthy family goes, I'm gonna go on an adventure. Maybe that's true. He's working hard for his family. Afford that big house. How come whenever you're watching a movie or a TV show, the kids have like giant bedrooms? It's like you could fit 3 king-size beds in there. A Veltol first trip into the wormhole. Nice. So definitely lucky because you haven't got any of the birds yet. So now you can get that bird instead of the other ones. Toy Story 5, when are you watching? Exactly, that's what I'd like to know. Thanks for the 31 of the likes. We got to get those up to 50. He's working at the car wash, yeah. Mulan, Moana, Brave, and Encanto all have both parents that are alive, but they all also show conflict with one or both parents. Is there ever a situation in like the history of ever where kids don't have conflicts with more or with one or more of their parents? Last week at a wife's break, she starts work on Monday. She's not excited to go back, but she's excited for the paycheck again. Heck yeah. All right, we got an egg hatching here. Number 9. Almost every parent-child conflict in Disney is when the parent is doing something in the best interest of the child. Exactly, right? Now, I don't want to be talking about those kind of movies, Metachamp. I never watched that movie Tangled. What was that movie Tangle about? That Rapunzel Stiltskin? Pixar has up in Finding Nemo, that's true. Mulan? Oh gosh. Okay, I don't want to talk about the problems with Disney parents. Who's Mulan? You've got Netflix. That's a good thing. Cinderella's got an evil stepmother. Yeah, she's pretty mean. Oh, bad hair abnormalities. Gotcha. Moulin Rouge. Oh, okay. You got your teeth cleaned. I got a dentist appointment this month sometime, but I can't remember which date it is. I wonder if I look in my SMS text messages, if I could find a thing in here that says, like, here's your appointment. Yeah, one of these eggs hatching already, exactly. Pretty soon, I think. Let me see. Oh, here's an egg. Oh gosh, you were way back in the live stream. Oh, no Dunsparce there. What the heck? Okay, thank you for confirming your appointment. Hey, this was way back in, like, March. So, I guess... I don't know when my appointment is. Imagine if you had to hatch a Dunsparce egg in a cave. Yeah, that would be no good. March, April, May, June, July. Yeah, so it should be August this month. I can always just call them and say, like, hey, this is Chem Nation speaking. I've got an appointment this month. I can't remember what time it is or the date. Gina, hope you had a good break yesterday. How you doing, Gina? I can't even believe you missed the Mystery Dungeon stream. What's up with that? Oh, talking about the dragon never-ending story being Drampa. You gotta name it Falcor, exactly, right? Thanks for 34 likes. Gina missed Friday, so she didn't know about Saturday. I mentioned it more than just Friday. This is Audible. I don't know what you're saying there, John, so just settle down there, smarten up. Gengar Bonnet from Hot Topic came today. Put your hair, oh gosh, somewhere when you sleep besides everywhere. Yeah, those bonnets, those are good. Speaking of good things, let's see the shiny on number 11 egg. Oh, never mind. False alarm, it was not shiny. Skitty and Psyduck make a good team. Oh, there we go. You did see the stream. Okay. Hey, quit spawning things. Morning, Sam. You watching the Bean Glug? I'm glad you got to see the Bean Glug. My stomach hurt after that, after those beans, man. Hey, I thought there was an egg there. Well, I guess not. Do you have Apple TV? Of course. Stop that. Stop being a weirdo. Yeah, no more bean glugging, no more mice meat. Well, not ever mice meat. Never had mice meat before. I did have beans before, though. Too much sodium. The bean water in a can is highly salted, probably. I happened to be at the grocery store, and I looked up at the Heinz beans. The Heinz baked beans, and there was no tomato sauce in them. So they must have a different formula for us Canucks. Medieval Europe used to eat a lot more mice and rats. Yeah, I don't want to eat that. People talking about eating weird things, mice meat and rats, and drinking some seagull's old used blood. Bunch of weirdos. Okay, we got another egg hatching, number 12 here. No shiny of mice, meat, and men. Yeah, that Lenny, he was hungry. What was Lenny's friend's name in Of Mice and Men? What was it, like Kip or Skip or something like that? George, that's it. I knew I was close. Pretty sure I have that book. Terracotta design looked better than the original. What are we talking about? Ugh. Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's why I kind of stopped reading those. Matt in the chat. What's going on, Matt? Saying hi to Sam and Gina, wanting me to play volleyball. And speaking of volleyball, we've got the 13th egg. Here we go. Yeah, I know, but like, the messages were slow, so I had to get excited to see you. Old man's losing it. I know you've been here. That's why I specifically said that you told me to play volleyball. Whoa, Sam is in the chat. What's up, Sam? I bet Sam watched a Bean Glug video. Thanks, Hefty. First time here, exactly. You have a shiny. I do have shinies, yep. Looking for that Dunsparce. I forget how many Poliwag it took me. 32? Halfway to 64? Yeah, Dunsparce is an OG. People all the way since Gen 2 been wanting that Dunsparce evolution. And then we got the Dunsparce. I thought it was great. Dunsparce. Oops. Too bad we didn't get a baby for Dunsparce. That was one segment. They would just call it Sparse. They should call it Sparse. Sparse? Dunsparce? Dunsparce. Or they should just call it Sparse. Because with every new segment, they add a DU to it. A meeting with the UC, but they canceled it. What's that? Uncle Carl? The Umbrella Corporation? Why does eBay want me to sell all my belongings? I bought them for a reason. Yeah, what's up with that, Gina, right? I'll get notifications. They're like, are you enjoying your item that you purchased from eBay? Maybe you should resell it. Like, what the heck? Why would I want to resell it? I bought it because I wanted it. They should give the Dunsparce an Evo, so it's Dunsparce, exactly. Oh, Untitled Canadians, that's what it means. Mega Dunsparce with either 4 or 5 segments. I think it should have like 100 segments. Just why not just go all out? Universal credit. Oh geez. What's that? And then he could have like Dunsparce can grow arms, like big muscly arms that are made out of additional segments. You know, that way they're like sticking out his side at a perpendicular manner. Teaser trailer for Mega Dunsparce, surrounded by dragons, just to give it 5 segments. Yeah, right? And retain mono normal type, exactly. Arms sparse. His arms are sparse. There we go. Oh, it's you. We were raising your Pokemon, and my goodness, we were surprised. Your Pokemon had an egg. We don't know how it got there, but your Pokemon had it. Do you want it? Yes, Kem received the egg. Take good care of it. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, constant circle of buying and selling, never owning. But if you buy something, then you own it, right? No collecting. We do hand-me-downs, but by selling. eBay, probably. You get some good stuff on eBay. Items and whatnot. Oh, Universal Credit's a UK government financial payment. 6 older benefits into a monthly payment. Okay. For low income or no job. Gotcha. So you had an interview with them and they kind of canceled on you. All right, Matt, you're taking a break from PLA. Shiny Hisuian Quillfish to be done with the Hisuian. So that's it. You've got one more to go and you're just like, I'll take a break. One for Kecleon, Dex Nav. Should not be surprised. Yeah, I mean, after hundreds of eggs, thousands, you'd think that he, you know. You'd think that he would, you know, not be so surprised. Even shorter dialogue just holds up a pan and an egg. Either you take the egg or he makes it into breakfast. Yeah, I don't want to make it into breakfast. Getting too lost into sauce after flying Gyarados. Alpha Floatzel Quillfish. Okay, need something more Oonga Boonga. Yeah, I do like that Oingo Boingo. That's good stuff. Yeah, you paid for them every month, so kind of important, hey? Third shelf of Parasect the other day. Dang it, that dang Parasect. I think I have enough eggs to fill. Take enough eggs. I mean, what if, okay, Metachamp, suppose you went outside and then on your porch, you walked out the door and then bang, right there was an egg on the ground. You'd be like, what the heck? What's this egg doing there? And you take it and throw it out or whatever. And then the next time you go outside, whoa, there's another egg. I mean, you'd keep being surprised that there was an egg there. Especially if you had no idea where the egg came from. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, you'd be setting up an investigation, exactly. Started the investigation. It was against the law. I just want to find a chicken laying them. And speaking of laying eggs, here we go. We got number 14 hatching. Nothing there. Well, there are 2 creatures in their yard, but yeah, but they don't even ever move from their spot. They literally just stay in the same spot. Think about when Scarlet and Violet came out. You had a picnic. The 2 Pokemon could be sleeping. Not even next to each other, just fast asleep, and then bang, all of a sudden, there's an egg in your picnic basket. How did it get there? I don't know. You would have seen if one of the Pokemon waddled over to the basket, opened it up, plopped an egg in there. But you didn't, it just magically appeared, so I think it is a surprise. What did the egg do? Just like bury itself and create an underground tunnel? and then go up through the bottom of the picnic basket and then seal up the hole? Like, come on. An omelet for breakfast. That sounds good. Hey, Clocky, what's up? Oh, Gina, please. But congrats on the Mega Latius. Every time you eat a ninja chicken egg, you get +1 to stealth rolls. Stealth rolls with butter. What if the daycare man planted it there and is feigning surprise? Well, then, like, wouldn't surprise me why I'm not getting any shinies. I'm surprised Metachamp hasn't come up with this idea yet. Chem Nation, what if 1 out of every 1,000 eggs, there was a chance that the egg was a dud and it never hatched ever? They give you a time and date to show up. If you skip your meeting or not, give them an excuse on why you didn't show up. They can stop your money for 90 days. And yet, if they cancel, if they don't show up, there's no problem. We're allowed to do that. Oh, that's a bad egg. That happens. Psh, not even. All right, egg number 15. Here we go. Getting close to quarter of the way to odds. No pink on this fella. Thanks for 34 likes. We are getting close to 50. Do not forget to slap that like button. Give it a spank if you wish. There's a hatch command. There is. I think Hefty's to blame for that. Hey, what happens if there's like an item on eBay? I feel like Big Cheese would know about this. There's an item on eBay, and then you put it in your wish list, and then all of a sudden the item is sold. You're like, oh my gosh, they sold the item. And you're like, dang it, I was thinking of purchasing that. But then it says they've relisted the item. Why would that be? Easy, okay, Big Cheese. How hard do you want me to smack the like button? Hard enough that like it registers, but not so hard that like you break the button. Because I do want other people to be able to push it. Relisting for better views and algorithm stoking. So, but they marked it as sold. Like, it said that the item sold. It didn't say that it was just gone and relisted. Bum, 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 bum. If Al Gore invented the algorithm, exactly. I think he put out a DVD about that. It was like a dance instructional video. So that happens, it's a glitch, or they had multiples, and we're not trying to flood the market. I would hope that it wasn't multiples, because the pictures are exactly the same. 16th egg. Here we go. Oh, nothing there. I remember in the early days of eBay, my friend listed an item, and then like he set up a second account and was like bidding on the item to try to like drive the price up, but then his second account ended up winning the item. So then like he had to pay the eBay fees or something on it. You do that all the time? Okay. See, the thing is, like, if I'm gonna buy a collectible item, like, I'm gonna use the images that you posted to, like, judge the condition of the item, right? Flip side, you buy 3 of the same thing, same condition from Walmart. Why do I work 3 times? I don't know, like... Depends, right? You want to talk about early eBay? I won auctions and I had to mail the sender a check and have it cleared before they'd mail the item to me. Yeah, I remember my we used to send money orders. You'd actually physically have to mail them the money. No one works 3 times if they are smart. Let me tell you, if I were to buy a collectible item and I look at this and I'm like, man, this is in pretty good shape, and then I receive an item that's in different shape, I wouldn't be thrilled. Oh, there's a scratch on this one that clearly was not shown in the picture. But I also remember in the early days of eBay, you can click on like the bids and actually see the full username of the people that would bid. Slowpoke, thanks for coming back on the Moltres tier. Hype for Slowpoke. And if you lost the auction, people would go in and they would see who like had the second highest bid, and then they would like message them and be like, hey, like, I'm the seller, and you know, the guy who won didn't pay, so if you want the item, like, yeah, you can have the item at your highest bid. And like, people were getting scammed that way. Back to the shop. Be gonna get you some drinks before it runs out. Okay. Now I'm thinking of those Sobe drinks. Those were good. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Having to actually mail a physical payment to the person. Whether it be check or money order or whatever. Back to the shop to get me some drinks, though. Yeah, Sobeys were good. Joyce, how you doing, Joyce? Thanks for the 46 months. How you feeling? Pepsi bought Sobe just to stop them. Dang, they should have kept making them then. I mean, obviously they were selling the drinks. It's kind of sad though, like thinking back to like products that used to exist that were so good and are no longer around. Used to have these delicious fruit snacks growing up called Sodalicious. They were little like I don't know, like soda pop bottle shaped, I don't know, fruit snacks. They were delicious. Very sore, but you're home. Glad that you're home. Hope the soreness goes away quick. So delicious, Fergalicious? Yeah, minus the second part. So delicious. They were really good. Snapple made a drink called Meteor, and such had these little floaty things in them. Oh my gosh, I almost think I remember that. I remember there being some kind of a drink that had floaty things in it. And I'm not talking about somebody's old used backwash. I'm talking about an actual drink. Let me look at this up. Hang on. Let me look at the images. I want to say, like, I think I remember those. Orbit. What one was Orbit? Boba tea? I don't know. Do you take these little tiny, like, little round balls? All right, 17. Same concept, floaty balls. Okay, it might have been that. I don't remember the name of the item, but... Okay, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna type in Orbit drink. Orbits. That was the one that I remember. Yep, that's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. 100%. The drink was like it was like a almost a jelly consistency. Can't pick up Val. Oh gosh, really? So you just gotta rest. Orbits. Yeah, I do. That was exactly the one, Hefty. Yeah, those little floaty jelly balls in there. I'm sure if I had one now, like if they made them again and they were exactly the same, I'd probably drink one and be like, oh, why would anybody like this? Thanks for reminding me, though, of another childhood item that I can no longer buy. Morning, Chem and chat. What's up, Manny C? Homemade coffee creamer. 1 can sweetened condensed milk, 2 cans worth of milk. Heat on low until it's mixed. Splash of flavor syrup. Ooh. No heavy lifting for a few months. Okay. Need to get a heating pad. And what's heavy lifting? Like, is Val too heavy? I remember Pepsi Blue. And they came out with Pepsi Blue. Recently, they launched it again, you know, just momentarily. Oh, 15 pounds. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Sprite Remix. I don't remember that. Pepsi Blue was good. I remember buying that from the soda machine in high school. All right, speaking of soda machines, we're looking for that pink slush Dunsparce soda colored Pokemon looking guy. Not shiny. I like the remix, baby. Next week could be better. Apparently, I can't go back to my workouts. Okay, a little bit too strenuous. Yeah, Dear Coke, bring back Sobe. Yeah, Druzina, I think, was saying that Pepsi bought out Sobe so that they can end it. Surge is the best soda ever made? Yeah, Sobe was good. Orbits, though. I can't believe that drink. I haven't even thought about that drink until, like, I don't know, it's probably like 20 years since I've even thought of that drink. Man. Huge Surge addiction. I don't even know if we have Surge here. First 5 hours of this shift, Skrilbo. Just sitting in the fire hall in the dark. Uh-oh, the power's been out since 5:45. Yikes. Did you get like a big storm or something? We had a thunderstorm last night here. Vault and ski? See, I don't know what that is. Don't think I've had orbit before. Orbits. It was like those drinks with like little floaty balls in them. From like the late 90s or something. Oh, Vault was a Coke. Okay, hybrid soda energy drink. Gotcha. I never tried that Coke coffee. I heard it was pretty nasty. Oh, trees fell on a power line in a particularly difficult spot to get to. Ah, that's no good. No power means no Wi-Fi. That means no King of the Hill or Simpsons. It was so bad, the Coke coffee. I didn't hear anything good about it. I never heard anybody who said, oh, I tried it, it was delicious. Except for the person that's about to type that now, who's lying. Just trying to be a little cheeky. And now they're deleting their message. No power? Exactly. Skrillbo, I watched a Canadian, I don't know, horror, thriller, I don't know what you'd call it, movie called Harpoon. I don't know if you've seen it. My friend's brother is obsessed with Coke coffee. I love Coke, I love coffee. That combo shouldn't be allowed to exist, right? I don't think I'd like that. What oak scent is that? Jedi, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're on the emergency generator. Okay, it only powers certain things, like the phone and AC and the Wi-Fi. Okay, no TV though. Gotcha. Coke coffee is popular in Korea. Ugh. You watched Evil Dead on your phone this morning. That's right, I gotta watch that. Evil Dead Burn. Looks like the Steelbook is like sold out everywhere. What just happened? I don't know, man. What happened? Cafe culture is huge in South Korea and in Japan. Slimer from Ghostbusters. What the heck? I haven't been that guy. Oak scent, yeah. Professor Oak inventing a brand of Underarm. Yeah, you're confusing me with all your weird words there. Oh, wagging your tongue about? I don't remember wagging my tongue. Soup culture is crazy. I was watching a movie. I can't even remember what movie it was, but they were having a soup party. And it made me think of Gina and all the soup parties she's been to. All right, 19th egg. No shiny Dunsparce. We're going to see them pink stripes today. I know it. Soap culture. Yeah, I was thinking about looking up how to make soap. You know, I want to get the, you know, maybe I'll try saponifying some avocado oil. What was that Harpoon? Was the Harpoon movie worth watching? Yes. I don't know, it was listed as horror comedy, but it starts off pretty light and then it gets pretty dark, so I would say it's worth watching, yeah. It's filmed in Canada too. So it's a gradient between light and dark, exactly. No shinies yet, Christopher. Nothing yet. 64th Deluxe. Not shiny. Annoying as anything could be shiny at this point. Yeah, what did you say? You were getting close to 2,000 calls without a shiny. How many lakes today? I don't know what you mean, but on an unrelated note, we are sitting at 37 on the likes. We are getting close to 50. Don't forget to slap that like button. And the 20th egg is hatching. Let's see that pink and yellow Dunsparce. Nothing there. Oh, gosh. Let me tell you though, the shiny Dunsparce reminds me of like some kind of a raspberry lemonade, which is one of my favorite flavors. A raspberry beret lemonade. 70 calls away from 6 times odds. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Note slap, double slap, the lake button. Yeah, that's right, exactly. Just whatever Jedi Master says, just think of the opposite, and that's probably what he meant. Lake button floods my basement. Yeah, I hope not. I know somebody who occasionally comes by the live stream. His basement got flooded with sewage. Ugh. Out and about. Yeah, that's right. New dude to boot it. Out and about. You burn down the house and start over fresh. Yeah, if it backs up with sewage, yeah, exactly. Freedom isn't free, it costs folks like you and me. What? Only who can prevent forest fires? You have selected you, referring to me. That's incorrect. The correct answer is you. Team America over the weekend. Oh, you got the song stuck in your head. Okay. I don't think I watched Team America. I watched that movie Darkman. That was pretty lousy. All right, 21th egg. Come on now, let's get this. No Dunsparce. Sparky the Dalmatian. Which number was he? Yeah, Scribble, check out that movie Harpoon. Fraud and arson? Count me in. Oh my gosh, Gina! What are you talking about? He was the one who appeared in public service announcements. Hold up his visor? Yeah, I don't remember him. Man, I hate getting arrested for arson. It stinks. Reminds me of when my friend asked me if I wanted to go into business with him and open a pizza shop. That's your friend, Gina, hey? Also told me that he dreamt of burning their business down for the insurance money. Oh my gosh. Sounds like a weirdo. Hey, 50 chem tokens from Anne Marie. That's pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh gosh. Waxing the legs this weekend. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Possibly. Speaking of bad things to do, don't spray yourself down with a perfume back before subjecting others to your smell for 5 hours in an airplane. If you suck if you do that. Oh my gosh. I can't believe your wife did that. I know there's a lot of businesses and schools and stuff too. They call themselves scent free. You can't wear like perfumes and stuff. Like, I think about poor Stanley, who had to sit next to Phyllis smelling her stinky perfumes. I don't know, do they make perfumes that smell good? I don't know, whenever I think of perfume, I always think of those, like, stinky old lady perfumes. Like, did anyone ever think those smelled good? Like, how come the old lady perfumes are so stinky? Yeah, the aeroplanes, they should roll down the windows, exactly. Everybody's, stuff getting blown out the window. Lotion is fine. Don't be, ashy and scratch yourself next to me. Ugh! Hardly anyone in Japan wears strong perfumes. They have a natural, deodorizing skin. You got looks in Japan because of your aftershave. Oh my gosh. Did you seriously ask if there's good perfume? The only, like, my wife doesn't wear perfume, but, like, I always think of those, like, smelly old lady perfumes. You probably know exactly which one I'm talking about. Super florally based perfume. My grandma had, like, bottles of perfume, but, like, you know, it was in those, like, round glass jars with that little bulb on the end that you you know, that perfume that's probably, like, that bottle that was, like, 50 years old. Japanese people have genetic variation causes them to naturally produce significantly less underarm body odor. Interesting. Makes sense, right? Because the stinkiest people probably would not really have a date and get married and have kids because they stink. So only the smell good people are having kids. Atomizer bottle. Yeah, right? Told my nephew, okay, dude, you were a guy going through puberty. You smell funky. Shower once a day. Wash your crevices. Ugh. And at most 2 spritz of cologne. But I can hardly smell it. If you can smell the cologne on you, you put too much. Sarah, 75 months of channel membership and on the Psyduck tier as well. Can we get some hype for Sarah into chat? How you doing, Sarah? Mm-hmm. One spritz on the wrist, run into the neck and go. Exactly. You just need a little bit. Stomach cramps, back pain. Oh my gosh, Sarah, you're getting so old. Stomach cramps, back pain. Are you getting sick in the mornings? Hefty with the 56 months and on the Psyduck tier as well. I want to be cool like Sarah one day. You're cool too, Hefty, just a different kind of cool. I'm seeing double here. 4 Jedis. Yeah, and if you got back pain, stay away from the ciabatta chicken sandwiches. All right, pesto chicken sandwiches on a ciabatta bun. 20-second egg, here we go. Ugh. It's called being a woman, not being old. Well, you can be both. Hefty is pretty cool. He has like 62 comic books or something. Well, he's got tens of thousands of them, but at least 62. Or 63, I can't remember. My mistake. There we go. Yeah, it's a pesto chicken sandwich on a ciabatta bun. I am only one of those. Nick is old. Saint Nick? Yeah, he's been around a long time. Oh, 67 comic books. My mistake. The number of comic books is what makes me cool. If you were like back in elementary school, that would make you cool. Yeah, like you have 10,000 comic books. Whoa. You know, all the other cool cats in the school, they'd be knocking on the door, wanting to come read comic. Sabotaged by the lady at Macy's, Christopher. What the heck? Gave me a bunch of sample colognes and threw a perfume in there. Oh my gosh, I used it, couldn't even wash it off. Oh my gosh. The heftiest cat you ever did see. When you see Hefty walking down the street, hey, hey, reading comic books, walking on his feet, I said, hey. AC makes you cool. That it does. That it does. Mm-hmm. 65th Deluxe, not shiny. AC and comic books. You must be frozen, exactly. You need to pick one of those things and let it go. You love how you can hear a random hero's name in Marvel Rivals and Hefty can tell me who they are and what they do, exactly. He's a pretty smart guy. You know, Hefty might not look very smart or sound very smart, but he's pretty smart. I couldn't say it with a straight face. I'm sorry, Hefty. Poor Hefty. What has Hefty done? Hefty's great. Fierce feline musk. Hefty is awesome, isn't he? Will do when I'm on next, Skrillbo. Sign me up. Oh, Skrillbo Baggins, yeah. Hefty is like Miles Davis, exactly. Metachamp, please. Hefty battled an army of Chanseys? I mean, what kind of person can you, what kind of an amazing life have you lived? To own thousands of comic books, have a dishwasher, you know, got killed by a polar bear and lived to tell about it? Like, who the heck? You know, how could he be cooler than that? Next year, he's getting a brand new sidewalk. Then all the neighbors are going to be like oohing and awing over Hefty's beautiful new sidewalk. All right, 23rd egg, here we go. No shiny. Hefty poisoned your water supply. What? Burned our crops, delivered a plague onto our houses? Oh no, he didn't really do that, okay. You had me worried for a moment. I wonder if Hefty's even lurking now. If he's lurking, he's either angry or blushing. Oh, it's a SpongeBob quote. I see. I never watched a SpongeBob before. Correct. Okay, there we go. There's Hefty. When Scribble came into your life, it was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. Exactly. Hefty can battle cyber attacks with his own hands. No computer, right? He just blinks in a series of like ones and zeros and things happen. He's fluent in binary. What's that? Oh, Gina, please. Hey, Chem, is this a bad time? Yes. Anyway, I was battling in the wild with my Pokemon. Found an Abra, I did. When Hefty looks up at the sun, it calls him father. Oh my gosh. Hefty was really the one who warned the British were coming. But he's such a nice guy, he left the dude in the horse. Have credit. Oh, there was a guy in a horse? Hefty knows Morse code. Tap dancers must drive him crazy. Actually, that'd be a pretty good way of getting out. What if you were like kidnapped and forced to join the underground, you know, tap dance industry? You could learn Morse code and get your code out that way. Asking for help and whatnot. Oh, he left the guy on the horse. Gotcha. He let him have all the credit. That would suck. Getting kidnapped, becoming part of the underground tap dancing trafficking syndicate. Oh, he lent you his Ferrari for the day. That is very nice of Hefty. You wouldn't want to learn how to tap dance? I wouldn't want to learn how to like forcibly tap dance. You know, I want to learn on my own accord. Hefty is so nice, he once converted, even though it caused him great inconvenience, in his entire office to house gifts of meat to impress clients. Oh, I thought you were going to say like he converted to like Judaism or Mormonism or something. But he did. He turned his house into, or his office right into a cooler. Caffeine Freeman? What the heck? That's like Eric Freeman. High school phys ed should be swimming, wrestling, boxing, archery, and ballroom dancing. What did I do in high school phys ed? We did juggling and walking on stilts. I remember doing archery. We didn't do swimming because, like, you know, our school didn't have a pool in it. Didn't do boxing. We did have a wrestling club that I joined. Did y'all really do stilts? Yeah. High school phys ed. That's where I learned how to juggle. Who's Gordon Freeman? Yeah, Hefty is kind. He goes for fast food places, pays for the order, and then he leaves. Just so that the staff can have free food. Skrillbo, you had wrestling. You did that for a bit, but I was deemed too aggressive. I would start using jujitsu moves. Yeah, you can't do that. American Gladiator Club. You had that canceled a year later. Some kid got his nose broken so bad. Oh my gosh, reconstructive surgery. Yikes. That's pretty bad. So Skrillbo, you coming down to Chem Country for Comic-Con or what? Yeah, let me see my DMs here. There you go. That's you. Do you still know how to juggle? I can juggle, yeah. If I had 3 ball, I could juggle them. Is that Winnipeg Comic-Con? I guess so. You might actually go. You want to get the Starship Troopers crew to sign your stuff. No kidding, right? Oh, that's photoshopped? Red Bull? Caffeine Freeman? Oh, like Morgan Freeman. I didn't know. Why would I just automatically assume you photoshopped it? Tried cheerleader and soccer in high school. You were terrible though. Eventually did book club and student government. There we go. Gina's not athletic. Poor Gina. That's why you just stand in that one spot, battling Pidgeys and Rattatas all the time. Because you got eyes. Well, yeah, I wouldn't assume that. I don't know that you photoshopped the picture. I don't know if maybe that you just pulled that off the internet. Catherine Tate is a guest. She played Nellie. That's right. She was also in Doctor Who as Donna Noble. Interesting. At least you tried, Gina, right? At least you tried. Another deluxe. Ooh, you're in a good patch for them. Good stuff. I hope you get that shiny soon. Like, how many 1% hunts have you done? Like 1% call rate hunt. Have you completed? I know a couple of them at least you've done. Skrillbo was on the football team, kicked off for doing her WWE style drop kick. Yeah, when you said you were on the football team, I immediately assumed you were gonna like say you did like jujitsu or something and got kicked off. You sound like you were quite the rambunctious fella back in the day. Makes me think of that story my friend told me. Back when my friend was real little, he said he went to his friend's house. His dad brought him over to his friend's house. 8 years old or something. And they walked in, and then like the kid who lived at the house Like, immediately just ran up and headbutted my friend's dad right in the crotch. Man, kids, that's probably was your house you went to. Played sports in high school. Bowling, even lettered. What? Like, imagine going to somebody's house. You walk into the door, and as soon as you get in the door, the kid just runs up to you and headbutts you right in the area. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we've got an egg hatching, number 25. Come on now. Can we get it? No, what the heck? You were the kid who played football, made a tackle, and mid-play went to see if the other kid was okay. See, that was nice of you. 91%, Anne-Marie, I like that. Landon's good at bowling? I know Shiny's pretty good at bowling, too. So he says. Many artists in the community, yeah, like Sarah. That was proper. I didn't play sports, and that's plural. I lettered. High performance for a school in a sport. The sport was bowling. Oh, like you got one of them Letterman jackets. What's your high score in bowling? Yeah, it was my father. Didn't hit my growth spurt till I was like 12. He just told me to stick up for myself by getting bullied. Gotcha. He became a small ball of aggression. Yeah, I can see that. Goalkeeper for the local club? Just the letter with the patch. Those jackets, oh gosh, 275, yikes, yeah. I could see him saying no too. Oh, you were not supposed to check on him until the play was, oh, yeah, so the play was still going, okay. Highest game ever, oh, really? 298? Haunts me to this day, ugh, gosh. That's, so close. Growth spurt, pretty wild though. 5'7" to 6'3" in like 1 year? Yeah. That's a big growth. Holy moly. Probably had like stretch marks all over your legs. Mm-hmm. 37 on the likes. We gotta get those likes up to 50. What's going on here? Never even made it to 5'7". Okay. I'm 5'9". That's what I got too. I remember going to the doctor as a kid. Well, maybe teenager or something like that. And the doctor said, he's like, oh, he's growing well. He's going to be over 6 feet tall. And then I made it to 5'9". Dang, doctor. Doctor jinxed you, yeah. Me with the little brother. When he went to grade 9, he was like 5'5". When he was in grade 10, 6'1". Yep, that's a big growth. Good job on giving up, exactly. Well, I didn't know that you actually had to physically put in effort to grow. I just thought it happened naturally. I wasn't doing my bone extension exercises. Old-fashioned torture rack, get those extra inches. There's actually surgeries you can get to like make yourself taller. It's crazy. They literally break the bones in your legs. They'll break your legs. Then they like set the bone with like a tiny little gap in between it. And then the gap fills in. And then they break your bones again. And then they set it again a little bit further. You know, a little tiny gap, and then that fills in, and they break your legs again. And eventually all those little bits of extra fill-ins, you know, makes you a little bit taller. Yeah, I probably wasn't even taking my multivitamin. As a child, my aspirations were to be tall enough to ride the good rides at the theme park, and that's it. Well, I think you made it. I don't know how tall you got, but hopefully you can ride that. Chem, please, exactly. Stop breaking your legs. I'm not breaking my legs. I'm not doing that surgery. Sure, I wish I was a little bit taller. But who doesn't, right? All right, 26th egg. Here we go. Let's see that shiny Dunsparce. Oh, that's not what I was requesting. Oh yeah, I was supposed to look something up. Let's see what the new Lionsgate Limited movies are. Repo, the Genetic Opera 4K Steelbook. I don't even know what that is. Looks like something Hefty would know. And then the Blair Witch Project, the Definitive Collector's Edition. What the heck? It's not even a Steelbook? I mean, I like the Blair Witch Project, but it's not even a Steelbook? What's up with that? What a scam. Bum bum ba. Repo is cool. We talked about it a few weeks ago when you were asking if there were any horror musicals. Is that what that is? A trip, a cult classic, Repo? Steven Spielberg's one of your... He did that Repo? What the heck? Yeah, 5, 6, you don't have any issues going on the rides? Exactly, there you go. I never understood why Disney never did Steelbooks. They did. They do. Oh, the Twilight Saga, the complete collection 4K 5 film steelbook set. No thanks. What's that movie, Young Guns? Oh, look at this, an egg hatching. What the heck? Oh, that's not even shiny. What the heck? Oh, that instantly sold out. Bum, bum, bum. His head is shiny, a little bit. Favorite joke in Jay and Silent Bob, they are filming Good Will Hunting 2 and the original director makes a cameo. Ben asks Gus if he should start acting and he's counting his money and saying, oh gosh, I'm busy. I don't even get it, man. Jay and Silent Bob. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. What don't you get? I don't know. Why is he counting his money? Is he rich or something? All right, we got another one. Boom, boom, boom. That's the joke. Oh, he got paid to do a sequel he doesn't care about. Gotcha. That's the joke. Jay and Silent Bob, what's up with them? That guy, he only says very few words. Deposit and Dunsparce and release. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Underrated joke during the scene. Jay and Bob are extras for that scene, and one of the staff says, "Just don't say anything." Points to Bob, especially you. Psh. That's rich. Have you seen the price of the collector's edition of the new Gears of War game? $300? Yeah, that's too much for a game there. Bum 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 bum. Hey, Alkesh, how's it going? 300 for a code? Oh gosh, in a collector's box. It's just a code. Oh, that's no good. Does it even have a statue? Oh, and Skrillbo says that's a physical release. I would hope so for that kind of price. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I believed you. I figured it was just like, you know, had a bunch of extra stuff with it. Posters and, I don't know, statues, whatever they throw in with a collector's edition, a book. And then it was a code. Oh, it does have a statue. I like statues. Yeah, for 300 it better have something in there. This box is really nice. Get out of here with that 300 bucks. Yeah, you gotta have a physical. Watching the Ice Cream Man on Friday. That's coming out, hey? I'm gonna go see Spider-Man on Monday. So yeah, I'm gonna go see that next week. My friend's picking up tickets, so we're gonna go watch that. My ear is itchy. Yeah, I probably like it. I'm not seeing it at the IMAX. I think there's an IMAX around, but we're just going to regular theater. I hope you like it. I'm sure I'll like it. If Game Freak were to create a Pokemon based on the Dementor, it absolutely should give Draining Kiss. I would think they already have one called Darkrai. Oh, Spider-Man has no IMAX showing. Okay. Ah, nothing there. Spider-Man is coming to IMAX, says Shinies. No, I'm just gonna go see it in the regular theater. Your wife flew American Airlines. Then, while she's about to board, scrolling Facebook, the local news published an article that American Airlines skidded off the runway the same morning. She's about to board. You were scrolling Facebook and saw that. Yikes. How far is Winnipeg from Manitoba? 0 minutes. I don't think Darkrai gets Draining Kiss, but you said if they make a Pokemon based off the Dementor, and I said they did. Oh, it's not recorded in IMAX. Yeah, Winnipeg is the capital city of Manitoba, yeah. Nothing there. Manitoba was a great tuba musician. Stop that. 40 on the likes. Thank you very much. Whenever I see a Manitoba plate stateside, I always say, oh, hey there, bud. Mind bringing down some Timmies next time you come. That's right. Yeah, me and Cam live pretty close, all things considered. Yeah, there are some Winnipeg residents in the chat. I mean, if you think about it, all of us, no matter where on the earth we live, we're all pretty close. Like, if you think about the entire universe and how big it is, like, we all live pretty close to each other. Toba Maguire, yeah, the Canadian Spider-Man. Did I? Oh yeah, I did, okay. How many eggs are we gonna hatch today? We gotta get this pink raspberry lemonade Dunsparce real soon. Cam, have you watched Windows Bay? Bay Windows. Widow's Bay. I haven't seen any of those movies. I remember I went to the Bay before they closed down. Apple Television Plus show. It's quite good. No, I don't have Apple TV. They should make it a stupidly rare chance for a random mythical Pokemon to be called in during SOS. No, they wouldn't do that. You and your ideas, Metachamp, you always want to have some crazy, super rare chance of something happening. Profile called Moochers. That anyone we share with gets to use. Oh, profile Moochers. I see. Widow's Bay. What's that about? Some kind of community where only widows live in there? It's a horror comedy show. Ooh. Oh, it's an island. People can't leave the island if born on the island. Island is cursed. Bell tolls. Curse go bad. Mayor isn't born there. Time to figure out what happened. Sounds like a show that I would enjoy. That's what you call the Disney Plus subscription. The Moochers. Yeah, just log into the Moochers account. The account is Moochers_Nick_skeleton_fingers at iCloud.com, and the password is your credit card number. You have a network of friends all share the streaming services. I thought Netflix did something about, you know, if you're watching from a different location or something, it would flag it. Did they ever, weren't they gonna do that, or did they ever do that? Netflix did? Yeah, or something about like you can set like up your device or something. Like a trusted device. That way if you're traveling with your device or something, then it wouldn't flag it. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, they want to stop people sharing subscriptions. Well, exactly, right? Then they lose money. That's the only one you have issues with is Netflix. They did that, like the person you're sharing with has to live in your house, exactly. That's sort of what they did. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Shudder are watching. Oh gosh. Good old Shudder. Yeah, I remember I canceled my subscription when they jacked up the price. Used to be like $5 a month, and it was like $9. So I'm like, I don't watch it enough that I can justify spending $9 a month on it. You watch more docu-series than anything else on Netflix right now. Yeah, those can be pretty good. Yeah, sometimes when you cancel, they try to give you an offer, exactly. Did get Shudder again. Been catching up on the original movies. Yeah, what the heck's up with that new VHS movie being a musical? Speaking of which, we got a Dunsparce hatching. Oh, but it wasn't shiny. Trying to think of when to... I haven't even watched Netflix in a while. Beetlejuice the musical. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. They got some talented people working on it. The people who did the score for Kill Bill. I mean, okay. But a musical, like, I feel like, I don't know, the VHS, the found footage stuff, I typically find are some of the scarier horror stuff is found footage. You make it into a musical, and then, I don't know, it doesn't sound as scary. My approach now is I have to force myself to watch a service. It's cut, exactly. Disney got the cut because I wasn't really watching much. Yeah, so is it not found footage anymore, or like what is it? Because how could they do a musical? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, we got an egg hatching! Number 3001. Oh, nothing there. I don't remember that musical one, no. Alright, let me go get an egg. Hey, what happens if I push this button? Chem is very groovy, he never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Whoa, everybody, did you hear that? That means it is noon o'clock Central Time, which is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated clue. What is that clue, you may ask? Well, let's ask Nightbot. Nightbot, what is the clue? Let's look at the movie codename No Bing Bong. I will be right back. We're back. All right, what do we got here? Ocean City, no. Ping Pong, no. Inside Out, no. Bada Bing, The Soprano Story, no. Inside Out 2, Inside Out, no. Evil Bong, no. I have not seen the correct answer yet. Ouch. Ghostbusters? No, no, no. Jackie Chan Adventures? Nope. Man, I hear like a jet flying overhead. I'm not even going to entertain Mia's message there. Jurassic Park? No. Godfather trilogy? Nope. The Godfather? Nope. The Godfather Part 2? Nope. Monsters, Inc. Nope. I'm not even going to entertain Mia's message there. It is not The Matrix. It's not Toy Story. The Godfather Part 3 is not the answer. The clue for today's movie is no Bing Bong. Unknown visitor. Nope. Home Alone is not correct. Trying to think of who's the closest so far in the chat. Of course, there's different ways to be close. And I'm going to say Alkesh is the closest. Batteries not included. Nope. Not Home Alone 2, not Home Alone 3. Yeah, Home Alone 2, the correct directions cut. There we go. Not Toy Story 3. Skrillbo, please, you're not even close. All right, 30-second egg. This is halfway to odds. Come on now. No Dunsparce Shiny, not Toy Story 3, not Finding Dory. Not even close. What do you think this is, an animated movie? Because it is not. Uncut Gems, that was something. Wrong Turn 9, please, they don't even have that. Jurassic Park 3, Jurassic Park 2, nope. You got rammed by some small kid running with a cart at McKay's. Oh my gosh, that bum. Don't ring the doorbell, nope. King Kong Skull Island, no. Child's Play 3, not that. The Shining. Nope. Toy Story 4. Nope. Yeah, it's the clue is no Bing Bong. There's an actual ping pong movie. I forgot the name though. Forrest Gump. But no, it's not that. Balls of Fury? No, no, no. Monster House? No. No, I think Metachamps actually might be the closest. Metachamp might be the closest. Frankenstein? No, no, no. What's the clue? The clue is no Bing Bong. House? No. But there is a house in this movie. Monsters? Monster University? No, 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 not even close. Coraline? Nope. Scream 7? Nope. House 2 to second story? Nope. Scream 6? No, 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 no. Not House of Wax. No, I said the movie has a house in it, not in the title of the movie. Beetlejuice 2, Home Alone, Frankenweenie, It, Chapter 2, nope. Little Monsters, nope. There's no monsters in this movie. Paranorman? Nope. It's not animated. House of the Devil? Nope. No Bing Bong is the clue. Gina, please. Casper? Nope. Darkville, we are playing Guess the Movie. The clue is no Bing Bong. Not House of Wax. No Bing Bong, that's right. That's the clue. House 5? No, not Beetlejuice. Is it the Michael... This is it, the Michael Jackson story. No, not even close. My Heart is Going Like 100 Miles Per Hour. Nope. I never even heard of that movie. Ping Pong. I think Hefty already guessed that. He was right, but he was actually quite wrong. Nightmare on Elm Street, Doorbell, Parasite, nope. Constantine, no. Oh, you weren't even guessing, I see. Why is your heart going 100 miles per hour? Is it because your body is also going 100 miles an hour? Human Centipede, the complete anthology. That is not correct. But speaking of centipedes, let's look at this Dunsparce. Oh, not shiny. Twin Peaks, no. Silent House, no. I was just assaulted. What? For real? What the heck? Don't ring the doorbell. No, that's not the answer. But you're close. VHS, and see, now you're not even close at all. Chinese, what the heck? Deer Hunter 8 hours cut. No, no, no. The Ring is not correct. If. Darkville, can we get some hype for Dark in the chat with the 12 euros? We are going to get a wheel spin for Dark. Oh, when you said the kid hit me with the card at McKay's, yes. Wait, that was the assault? No Escape is not correct. Darkville, what color should we spin the wheel on? What color we click and spin here on? No Escape? Nope. Knock at the Door is not correct. Red. Okay, here we go. We are going to be spinning it on red. A Last House? Nope. Knock at the Cabin is not correct. Oh, no. Oh, Bean Boozled. Darkville making me eat a spicy bean. Oh, he physically hit me with the cart. Okay, I didn't think he assaulted you. I think it was an accident, right? Or did he actually purposely ram you? Nope is not correct. Bean Glug Time is not correct. But Charlie, congratulations. No Bing Bong because it is Knock Knock. Starring Keanu Reeves. Knock Knock is Some Doors Should Never Be Opened. Oh, never heard of it. It's a pretty lousy movie. This is not a steelbook. Look at how skinny this is. There's some people. They are standing out in the rain, smiling, and there we go. And if I open this up, Look at that. There's Keanu Reeves. You know, opening the door to these people. Oh, look what they did to him. They tied him up. He opened the door that they knocked on and they tied him up. Are they in the arms? I don't know. Those scoundrels. Surprised you bought this one. Widely regarded as comically bad movie. It's pretty bad. I mean, it's Eli Roth, but it is bad, and it's Keanu Reeves. Yeah, any man with a wife knows not to let two women half his age into the house. Probably wasn't a good idea, because then they tied him up. But here we go. Knock Knock is the name of the movie. Eli Roth, that explains it. Okay, now that we've guessed the Steelbook, I have a game you like to play. Shinies, are you not even paying attention? This is not a Steelbook. This is like a cardboard book. Here we go. Look at that. They're dancing around and there's a statue of some head and all kinds of things in the house. All right, you can game in peace now. We are going to eat the bean real quick. I wish it was a Steelbook. It's like a flimsy cardboard book. Look at how skinny it is. And for comparison, this is a standard Blu-ray. Look at it, skinnier than like a standard case. And it's wider too. Look at this. Like so it like juts out. But Knock Knock, what a stupid movie it is. But it's Eli Roth and I don't know, it's kind of worth watching, I guess. Okay, where are we at? We gotta eat a bean. My wife and I were driving and listening to the radio. The radio DJ said a woman saved the day at a showing of The Odyssey. Stay tuned to hear all about it. I'll give you 3 guesses. How did she save the day? The projectionist had an aneurysm, and they asked, "Is anyone in the audience a projectionist?" And she said, "Yes, I am." So she was able to show the movie. I didn't finish the can of beans, no. What's up, Senor Savage? DVDs came in snap cases that has cardboard is covered, exactly. Absurd, but sadly not far off. Next guess. No. Favorite Eli Roth movie is still probably Hostel 1, which is actually getting a Steelbook release. Yeah, scary movie, all the native women going missing in Canada, yeah. Let's see, she saved the day because the popcorn machine was going haywire. There was popcorn going everywhere. It was like a horror movie. And she was pretty hungry, so she ate a lot of the popcorn. Oh, nothing there. Power went out and the woman was an English teacher. She stood at the front of the theater and told everyone the story of The Odyssey. To me, that's a nightmare. That's terrible. You would leave, but feel so bad in doing so. Oh, gosh. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to listen to some crusty old woman tell a story. They want to watch the movie. Save the day? How about make a horrible day even worse? How about that? No one wants that, but apparently everyone sat in their in the theater with their popcorn and listened. They were all too nobody wanted to be the first one to get up and leave. How much did you pay for that Steelbook you hate? I don't know what Steelbook you're talking about. All right, I'm gonna go spin the spicy bean wheel and let's see what level of spiciness we are going to have. The one you just showed me, I showed no steelbook at all. Here we go. Ooh, sriracha! At least it tastes good. Level 1 out of 5 spiciness. It's still kind of spicy, but it's but at least it tastes good. That's sriracha. Oh, with Keanu Reeves. Yeah, not a steelbook. A cardboard book. I don't know. It was like, normally it was like 30 bucks, but it was on sale, I think 40% off. Yeah, the Witch Steelbook, that's crazy. Senior, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Much appreciated.
Welcome, new channel member.
Am I looking forward to Dune 3? I haven't even seen the first two. Member hype, Senior Savage. Thank you very much, man. But you bought it despite knowing it's lousy. I buy movies for different reasons. One, I enjoy Eli Roth's movies because of the craziness. I like Keanu Reeves, even though he's not really a great actor. He plays Neo in John Wick really well, but he really isn't a very good actor at all. And, so yeah. I mean, I bought Troll 2 on 4K, and it wasn't cheap either. And that movie is widely regarded as terrible. But I would say that Knock Knock is one of those movies that kind of falls into the it's bad enough that it's good kind of thing. It's a fun watch. Yeah, don't care about the Dune franchise? Probably lots. Sent you a picture, literally how I was standing, and no, it's not me. Okay, so you were just standing there at the end of the aisle and some kid rammed you with his cart. Oh my gosh. Dang kid. Should have slugged him. Best roll was Tumbleweed. I never even saw that. Do you have the Lorax on 4K Steelbook? I do not. Or do I? The answer is no. Now, was it, when you say a kid, was it like a little kid? Was he just not paying attention? Was he just being stupid? Or was it like, hey, you're in the way, bang, get out of the way? You don't care when Paxton gets axed into sequel. Yeah, he is unlikable, exactly. But I saw they have now coming out the Hostel 1 and 2 Steelbook Collection. They apparently just skipped the third. They didn't include the third one. Feel like the Lorax movie should have a case that's made from recycled material. So like cardboard? Do you have a game suggestion area? What? A game suggestion area? What's that? Let's just disregard. Yeah, the third movie stinks. Didn't like, didn't the country that was involved in Hostel, like, end up suing Eli Roth or the producers or the, or whatever, the distribution company or something, like, because the tourism, like, really dropped after that movie came out? He was, like, 8, and when I helped out of scaredness and turned around. The kid had the fear of God and life, and oh my gosh, so he knew what he did was wrong. He felt bad. We'd like to see you play Tamagotchi Life. No, 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 no. I'm not going to play that. Accidents happen. It's okay. He was full running no, but yeah. Oh, they invited Eli Roth to visit the country, but Eli said no? It's about American ignorance. But, I mean, it is, right? Like... the fact that, like, tourism dropped means that the people think this is kind of happening. 35, here we go! Oh, that's what Eli Roth said. Local businesses are freaking out over the loss of Canadian revenue. What? What's going on? Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Man, things are getting so expensive. It's crazy. When I saw the guy from Dumb and Dumber was in Hostel back in '05, you were like, this is a silly movie. The guy from Dumb and Dumber? Jim Carrey was in Hostel? Bunch of businesses reported a significant drop in revenue, citing that normal Canadian tourism is like half of what they would normally expect. Yikes. Oh, are you talking about like in the US? Like tourism from Canada is dropped? Town is thriving right now. It's a tourist town. When they actually open up the gift shops, like the one place in, yeah, they got the plates. Only open during the summer. Oh, the Dumb and Dumber. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen that. Yeah, okay, tourism from Canada has dropped. Yes. It is starting to pick up a little bit. But yeah, the businesses are saying that like tourism from Canada is really dropped quite a bit. It's starting to pick up a little bit again, but it's not what it was. Which I mean, I get, you know, it's people are protesting the United States government, but at the same time, like, you know, these business owners and stuff too, like, it's not their fault. But ooh, in your state, tourism's up. Okay. Loudly slurping the tea and coffee like. Tea and coffee? Really, tea and coffee. Interesting. Hit the like button, click the link to subscribe. That's right, we still haven't hit 50 likes yet. We gotta get there. Gotta get to 50 likes. Tomorrow we're going back to the wormholes. Ultra wormholes we're going back to. Am I full on eggs here? I gotta get another egg. Coffee beans before 2 p.m. Tea after 2. Water all day. Yeah, water's pretty good. I gotta go grab a water from the fridge. Rip and hold, that's right. Like John Wick. That's right. Jess flexing to 12 months. Enjoying that pink badge. Six times odds. Yikes. That's a long time over odds. 6 times. I'd say some of the longest hunts I've seen were about 8 times over odds. I don't know if anyone's ever gone 10 times over odds. But I know people have gone 8 times. Hefty must have been almost 8 times over odds on his shiny Entei hunt. Shiny hunt counter. Where is it? Well, down below the game footage. It says 36. Pert near? Like Pert Plus, like the shampoo? No shiny Dunsparce. Neil Pert? The drummer? Finished after work release. What was guess the movie. Guess the movie was Knock Knock. Supreme Arcanine, yeah. That's not who I was thinking of. I know Hefty did an Ultra Wormhole hunt for Entei. 1 in 1365, took him about 10,000 encounters. And I am Ancient. I remember, I think he went about 4,000 on his Masuda Rockruff hunt. 1 in 512 chance. Who's there? Who's there? Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, one of the girls, yeah, Knock Knock was in Green Inferno, that's right. Also Eli Roth. Oh, that's his wife? Really? I didn't know that. Lorenza Izzo. Steven, please. Are you gonna finish that joke? No, I'm not gonna finish it. I do have to replace a Dunsparce here. When he got the shiny Regieleki, he didn't even acknowledge it. Who, shinies? Oh, Iconic Hefty. Lorenzo Lamas. No, not him. You didn't show me the steelbook because it's not even a steelbook. It's a cardboard book. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. That's quite nice, see? The game isn't Guess the Steelbook, it's Guess the Movie, exactly. I've never been to Juvie, not Jewel Book. All right, very pink, goes with everything. Oh, I see. 50% of the time it's a Steely? Well, it's more than 50%. Jewel Book, exactly. I pretty much only buy, if I'm gonna buy a movie, I pretty much only buy Steelbooks, unless, unless like, there's a movie that I really, really, really like and it doesn't have a Steelbook. Ooh, Lionsgate Limited just got extra copies of the Hellboy 4K Steelbook. The one with David Harbour. So I'm sure everybody's so excited about that one. Here we go. Come on now. Let's see. Number 38. Let's get it. Oh, that's not shiny. What's going on here? I'm the same, or it's like a special packaged one, like the -1 disc in the UK. Yeah, plastic fold out ones. Plastic was shattered. Oh no! That was one of them, the plastic fold out one. The plastic was shattered. Plastic fold out? Real look would rhyme with Steelbook. Oh yeah. Take a real look. Now it's time to guess the Steelbook. Folded out to a long Godzilla. With 3 discs on each fold. Oh my gosh. But it was all shattered. Ugh. That stinks. Yeah, like there's certain movies that are on my 4K wish list. Like one of them was The Burbs. That 80s flick there with Tom Hanks. I've wanted that to come to 4K for a long time, and it finally did. Just as a standard release. So I bought it because that was a movie that I've been wanting for a while. You're missing Godzilla x Kong New Empire on Steelbook, man. I've got that movie. It cost me 30 bucks. Heck Boy has some really good comic arcs. They just refuse to put them on the screen. I don't think I've seen the one with David Harbour. Nice. I don't have Godzilla King of Monsters on Steelbook. Do you have that one from 1998? That's the problem with most comic movies. Yeah, remember? Remember we were talking about that a little bit. Said the comic book movies are not made for comic book fans. Godzilla King of the Monsters is your favorite American blockbuster in years. Really? I have Godzilla vs. Kong, and then I have the New Empire one as well. Exactly, they're made for general audiences. Ba, 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 ba. Ugh, Hefty's not general enough. He's too knowledgeable when it comes to comic book stuff, so... Hefty's kind of cursed when it comes to comic book movies, because they'll never live up to his expectations, I think. Alright, 39th egg! No shiny Dunsparce! He's literally the Watcher from Marvel, always watching stuff. Skrillbow's more... What is this? Something in my vision? Skrillbow's knowledgeable about Dune lore, which is why you hate it. Yeah, but you just don't like the lore in general. That's the reason they're hesitant about making a live-action Warhammer 40k movie or show. Did the first 39,000 not do so well? Nice dad joke. Thanks, Hefty. Could it be mistook? Oh gosh. Now let's take a real look. I remember back in the day, throwback there. Remember when I used to call Big Cheese Hefty all the time? Such a nice compliment, thank you. You're welcome, Skrillbow. Stop bothering me. I'm not lending you money again. Well, sorry, Jerry. I didn't mean to. Just kidding. Big Cheese. I'll behave. Buttering me up. That's right. For a nice shave, right? Sentence got derailed. Oh, stop bothering. Stop buttering me up. I'm not lending you money again. Oh, I see. Text to speech. Dang thing. TTS. Tiny Tootsie Syndrome. Oh, text to speech. Oh, that's what it means. What did you think bothering you up meant? I actually saw the second message, the buttering up message, before I saw the first one. You're pretty knowledgeable about the Halloween franchise, right? Yeah, a little bit. Sound like some Cockney slang? I see. Oh yeah, STT, that's right. Speech to text. I need to grab a water, so I'm gonna do that as soon as the next egg begins to hatch. I think I'm full on the eggs. I keep checking, but then I forget. Eggflation. I saw it at Walmart in the US. It was like about $7.50 for 5 dozen eggs. I'm like, that's a pretty good price. Even with the exchange rate, it's still like about like $2 Canadian a dozen. I'm like, that's pretty darn cheap. Oh, Gina, please. Bum, 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 bum. About tree fitty. We don't even have Venmo here, Big Cheese. That is cheap. And they were large eggs too. It wasn't like, oh, 5 dozen eggs, small size. It's also a lot of eggs to use in 2 weeks. 2 weeks? What are you talking about, 2 weeks? Bum, 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 bum. How would you like a movie where young Michael was taught everything by his older brother Matthew, was an orphan, spoke all the time, didn't wear a mask, and used poison gas on his victims? I don't like that. I never want to see that movie ever. But I do want to see a shiny. I'll be right back with a water. Oh, it's not even shiny. What the heck? Doesn't really sound like the Michael Myers you're used to, huh? It does not. Does not sound like that at all. That's a lot of comic movies. Yeah, I could see that being pretty frustrating. That's why I said, Hefty, you're cursed. You love comic books, but you'll see, it seems you'll always be disappointed by the comic movies, which isn't your fault. Most expiration 2 weeks on eggs? What are you, crazy? Eggs are good for like 6 months, man. Maybe 3 weeks? Dude, put the eggs in the fridge to last a few months for sure. Easy. No problem. Sure, they won't be fresh, but they're not gonna be bad. You know, I'm something of a slasher myself. That's why I hated Rob Zombie's Halloween. They gave Michael the backstory and all that and the abusive parents, and I'm like, this stinks. Just finished a dozen eggs that were bought in the middle of June. See? Were they still good? Egg shelf life generally ranges from 3 to 5 weeks for raw store-bought eggs in the fridge. No. So there we go. Hefty just ate 2-month-old eggs, and they were fine. It's almost like you worked in dairy or something. Oh, I mean, I know the date that they put on the egg carton by law. But eggs, if you keep eggs in the fridge, they'll last months. So they might not be fresh, but they're not gonna be bad. Like they're not like rotten or something. Neighbor has been showing up with extra eggs lately. Doesn't want them to go to waste. Well, that's nice. I want some farm fresh eggs. Exactly. He's more malevolent without a backstory, right? For all we knew in the original, he was just a regular average kid with normal parents. You know? It was the whole, like, why did he do that kind of thing that made it so scary. Could have been anybody. There could be literal chicks in there if you leave them in there for months in the right conditions. Yeah, it's pretty unlikely though. Do the water check. If it floats, it's bad. If the tip floats to the top, it's still fresh, but hasn't got much longer. If it stays flat on the bottom, it's healthy. Gotcha. Most Americans are super overly conscious about expiration dates. Will throw it away when the date is up. Exactly. I think I don't know if it was California or if it was somewhere in the US, or maybe it was Canada even. They wanted to like do away with expiration dates on a lot of products. Oh, nothing there. Do away with expiration dates on a lot of products and replace it with a production date. That way at least you know how old the product is, but it doesn't like... It doesn't be like, oh man, these are bad, like throw them out kind of thing. Like certain things like milk, you know, you'd probably want an expiration date because after the date, like milk starts to go bad pretty quick. Free range chicken, there we go. Egg chart on Discord. In the media? Ah, I see, okay. Gotcha. Entire issue in the US is the FDA. I mean, the FDA is good. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's, I mean, I'd rather have the FDA than not in the US. Some products are doing now best if used, like a year or two in the future. Yeah, best buy, but people still treat it as a expiration date. Like, for instance, when there's, you know, let's suppose you eat some lettuce and it's causing some kind of, problems, you know? Who figures that out? It's the FDA, right? Changed a bunch of our salads a few years ago, and it's got no expiration date. I mean, there are some products that, like, they do have a limited shelf life, and after that they actually spoil and can make you sick. Put expiration dates on those. But for other products, non-perishables, just replace it with a production date. Proper food storage definitely expands the life of some food, but it's gotta be good to know of the expiration date. I mean, like, some foods will spoil. And that's fine. Like, put expiration date on milk. If you have a box of crackers, those crackers are never going to expire. They might be stale, but you're not going to eat those crackers that are 10 years old and make you sick. Food waste is diabolical. You have IBS flare-ups and you can't eat. Oh, gosh. Bananas go fast within 3... I know, I always buy bananas. Like, every time I buy bananas, it's like, oh, I'm gonna eat these bananas. And then they start going bad. They start turning black and whatnot. And it's like, you think I'd learn my lesson. Like, stop buying bananas. You're never gonna eat them. But no, this time I'm gonna eat them. And then I forget that I bought bananas. Then you gotta take them to the gym and dispose of them. Yeah, sometimes we turn them into banana bread, but geez, sometimes we got so many bananas that have gone bad. It's like, I can't make that much banana bread. No, they're, I don't know, like, it depends. If you buy the green bananas, they last a while, but, like, I wouldn't say 3 days. I think you're just exaggerating, but usually, I mean, we don't eat them fast enough. For me, it's mainly, like, I'm not used to eating bananas, so if I buy them, like, I forget that I bought them because I don't normally eat bananas. I buy them because I want to eat them, but then I forget because I'm not used to eating them. See, whenever my mom bought fresh bananas, I knew by the end of the week she'd be making banana bread. Most bananas they sell are green, aren't they? Sometimes. A lot of times you go to the grocery store and they're already yellow. I mean, when the banana's starting to get black spots on them, they're still fine to eat. The taste has definitely changed. The taste changes, but like if you got the banana with a bunch of black spots on it, they're still fine to eat, but they're a little bit mushier. A ripe rotation at our store. No yellow bananas. You put out the green ones. They have a sticker that says ripen at home. Okay. Yeah, I don't, I mean, sometimes we'll go to the grocery store and we'll see the green ones. But at the same time, like, it still kind of works out to the same, right? Whether they've just ripened in the store or they ripen at home, the window in which you can actually eat them is still about the same. Yeah, which is annoying if you want to eat a banana. Right, exactly, that's what I mean. We bought green bananas before. And then I'll actually be in the mood for a banana and I'll be like, this dang banana's still green. And then you eat it, and it's like, I mean, it's a banana, but it's kind of starchy. If you wrap tinfoil around the stalk end of a banana, it lasts longer? Really? Should try it. Banana bread is good, though. I don't know why they call it banana bread. It's really like banana cake, isn't it? Oh, I made some homemade banana bread, loaded with sugar and chocolate chips. All right, 43rd egg, come on now. Not allowed to watch your girlfriend eat a banana? Oh, jeez. It's definitely more of a cake. Green bananas are quite tart and they make your tongue dry out. That's what I'm saying, that they're so starchy. Chocolate chip banana bread, if you want to call it that, is so good. You know, take it out of the oven, let it cool down just a bit, and then put a nice smear of butter on there. Ooh, man, is that ever good. Perfectly ripe banana, top 3 fruit. I do like slicing bananas into my Rice Krispies. Those are good. Bowl of Rice Krispies with sliced bananas in it. But still, watermelon and kiwi. How is banana bread not bread? Because it's closer to cake than it is to bread. There's red bananas? I disagree, says Shinies. No, I think it's closer. I made banana bread. You know how much sugar goes in there? Put chocolate chips in it, which is a common ingredient. Banana and peanut butter sandwich. I never had that. I had a, a peanut butter and onion sandwich once. I was eating it in class, and then somebody's like, who's eating onions? I'm allergic. And they had to, like, leave the room. Red bananas. Oh, picture in the media channel. You have to use yeast in the making of banana bread. You do not. Here we go, 44th. Oh, No shiny. I really thought we were gonna get Dunsparce today. Got about an hour and a half left. When your wife worked for the clinic, they couldn't have anything with nuts in the building. Kids with allergies? Yeah, a lot of schools are like that. Nut-free, though. There's some research showing that early exposure to like peanuts and stuff is you're less likely to have allergies to it. And by banning peanuts and going nut-free and stuff, it's actually making the allergies more prevalent. Banana bread and cake are both in a category called quick breads. They're leavened with a chemical leavener. Kind of comes down to shape. Beer bread is a quick bread, but beer bread is far from cake. Yeah, I'm gonna say banana bread is like more like cake, though. Just call me leavened bread in the morning. Throws peanuts at baby, exactly. Come on, man, it's bananas are naturally sweet. They're loaded up with loaded with sugar, and then again, if you put chocolate chips in it. What about carrot cake? I would say banana bread is sweeter than carrot cake. Thicker consistency being a factor? Ew, carrot cake. What's the opposite of be right back? Goodbye forever. So if I made a loaf of bread using a poulish but included a lot of sugar and dried fruits and chocolate chips, that's cake now? What kind of a cake uses poulish? Yeah, gingerbread. Gingerbread cake. Not even a bread. I don't know. Go to www. What's the difference between bread and cake.com/list all the differences. That's it. We're looking it up right now. Passengers flew Turkish Airlines business class. Then problems started. Oh my gosh. Sounds like a horror movie. Okay. Difference between cake and bread. Difference is leavening methods and gluten structure. Cakes contain higher amounts of sugar, fat, and wheat flour, while breads rely on strong, high-protein flour and yeast. Cake. High amounts of sugar, butter, oil, and eggs balanced with low-protein flour. I never heard of high-protein flour. Well, breads are high-protein flour, water, yeast, salt, little sugar or fat. No, I just opened up a new tab on the screen, and it was showing me news about some Turkish airline. Shinies didn't look anything up. He didn't show me anything. Made those Bubba Burgers yesterday. They were phenomenal. But oh gosh, the air fryer looked like a war zone. What? Your Google search was a bad faith search. I literally just searched up difference between cake and bread, and then that way I could use that information to determine myself whether it would fall into the category of bread or cake. I did not see the ice cream truck trailer, no. That's one of my cardinal rules, is I never watch movie trailers, ever. Until I've seen the movie, then I'll watch the trailer. Is banana bread cake or bread? Let's see. Banana bread is technically a quick bread, which is a hybrid, sits in the middle of a cross between a cake and a bread. That's what it says. Banana bread is a type of sweet bread or cake made from mashed bananas. There we go, right in Wikipedia. Sounds like it's one or the other. That's what Shiny said? Well, I missed his message then. Let me see. Oh, well, he said, I don't know, he said something about a quick bread. I didn't see that he said it was like in between. Has anyone ever made a banana braid? No, no, no. Oh, that's what he said. Yeah, but quick breads are cakes, though. That's the problem. That's what I'm getting at. Banana bread is a type of sweet bread or cake. Type, sweet bread. What's a sweet bread? Cakes are quick breads. We're losing the plot. Basically, the moral of the story is banana bread is cake, and that's it. Has anyone ever made banana bread and slathered peanut butter on top? I will say that I do put butter onto banana bread, which is typically something you would only do with bread and not cake. Unless it's buttercream icing. Boy, this is really a conundrum. Beer bread is a quick bread made with flour, salt, sugar, baking powder, soda, and beer. But it's cooked in a bread pan. If it's cooked in a cake pan, it's beer cake. What? So if I take any sort of cake recipe and cook it in a bread pan, it's bread? "45th egg." Oh, nothing there. That's your view? Okay. I disagree with that. Shinies should be on the view, exactly. 46 on the likes. If shape doesn't matter, then cupcakes and cakes are the same thing. They are the same thing. They're cakes, but they're in a little cup. Yeah, I never watched The View. Oh. Also, what Nick said. Yeah, he's right. Cupcakes and cakes are the same thing, exactly. It's kind of geared towards women. Well, that's probably why I didn't care for it. Muffins are cupcakes are cakes. No. Muffins and cupcakes are different. Are banana muffins different? Depends on the ingredients. So if I use the same ingredients for banana muffins I do for banana bread, it's cake. It might be banana bread, depends. My mother-in-law makes banana muffins that taste way different than banana bread. The way people watch Biodome. I can't even believe I watched that movie. That was horrible. Cam, do you like candy cow tails? I never even heard of that. Yeah, my mother-in-law makes banana muffins, but she doesn't use like any sugar in them. Like the bananas themselves are the only sweetening agent. So if she made that into a bread, I would say that it's bread. Don't think cow tails are Canadian thing. I mean, we have beaver tails in Canada. That's what we have. You got my condolences, Cam. I'd never watch Biodome. I can't remember why we were talking about it in the chat. It kept getting brought up. And I'm like, fine, I'll watch Biodome, and it was horrible. Like, there aren't many movies, there's movies I watched that I'm like, this is not very good. But there are movies that are like, it's painful to try to watch that movie. It's just awful, and Biodome is one of them. Beaver tails, I don't know, they're shaped like a beaver tail. They're like fried flatbreads, coated in cinnamon sugar. Probably Big Cheese kept bringing it up. And then Hefty was telling me about how Encino Man was a great movie. So I did watch Encino Man. That was pretty good. Like an elephant ear? I don't know what an elephant ear is, but if it's a flat fry bread coated in cinnamon sugar, then I guess, yeah. Buc-ee's. I want a Buc-ee's pulled pork sandwich. Encino Man was good. I liked Encino Man. But I felt like Pauly Shore's, his crazy antics were kind of at a minimum in Encino Man. Basically, yeah, fried bannock with sweets on top. Exactly. Pretty much exactly what it is. Bucky's has a competitor. Dolly Parton's Travel Shop. Bucky's chicken tenders are a ripoff, but the pulled pork is great. Dolly Parton. Didn't Dolly Parton, what was she famous for? Starting some kind of book club, right? Ooh, 6,500 calls now, 67, so you are ahead of the game on the ice creams, but no shiny yet. Enjoy the food. Dolly Parton, best Tennessee celebrity, yeah. Famous for country music. What? I thought she started a book club. You can get her world-class cinnamon bread that you could previously only get in the park. Also, their food apparently is insanely good. Oh. Meanwhile, when I go into the US, passing through, going to Skrilbo country, then I stop at the Circle K and get like a couple hot dog. Don't tell me you're thinking of Oprah. No, I swear, didn't Dolly Parton do something with books? Dolly Parton's Imagination Library. Free books for kids until they're age 5, no strings attached. I know, that's what Circle K, nothing compared to Bucky's. I know, it's lousy quality. Yeah, she has a children book program. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You know, millions and millions of books given to kids. Who cares about country music? I'm sure she's a great artist, but like, you know, what she's doing with books, like that's wonderful. And the books are good quality too. Nice. Don't particularly love country music, but there's a few songs you enjoy. Nice. I'm the same way. I'm not a big fan of country music, but once in a while I could listen to a few songs. She made the money for the books. His country music and acting. What? Oh, nothing there. You love her hair. 3/4 of the population in my town are locals, but the rest are Yanks. Yeah, they come down for the fishing, right? Got good fishing in Northwest Ontario. Oh, Via. Yeah. Big philanthropist. Years ago, Gatlinburg caught fire. She donated something to the tune of like $10-15 million to help with the rebuilding. See, that's awesome. Like out of her own pocket, exactly. A saint, right? She donates to schools and other kids' programs, right? Exactly. You love to hear that kind of thing. Dolly Parton is one of the few people you would trust to watch your dog. Oh my gosh. You enjoy Kem's favorite artist, Taylor Swift. Stop that. Her country music arc. I don't even listen to Taylor Swift that much. And when I do, it's not because I choose to. I wonder how much that Taylor Swift homophobic album goes for. I've got daughters, exactly. 2 daughters. And my oldest was really into Taylor Swift for a long time. So when I got my like Apple Music, you know, yearly review, it was like the top song was like over 3,000 listens to the same song. Is that really what it's called? What? Oh, the homophobic album. Yeah, one like her first CD, there was like one song or something that she's like, that's so gay or something in the song. And then she like re-recorded it to take that part out. Oh, nothing there. Promise when her day comes to go home to South will shut down in a day of mourning. Probably. Yeah, no, that wasn't the name of the album. Phobic Whatsy? What? Yeah, I think it was her first album. She had a song, something about, she says like something so gay or whatever. And then I guess when the album was like re-released, like she re-recorded the song to like take that part out. This week's album of the most popular, well-received album made. It's Rain in Blood by Slayer. Holy Skrilbo. I've always wondered if you were gonna pick a band that somebody's heard of. Man, speaking of music artists, now I'm thinking of my Drive Shaft shirt. I was at my mom's on the Friday, helping her put together bunk beds, and she's like, did I ever show you this photo album of the kids? So I was flipping through it, and then I saw there was a picture of me holding my baby niece, and I had my Drive Shaft shirt on. I missed that shirt. Yeah, so she's an advocate, right? So Katy Perry has a song called You're So Rainbow Flag. Yeah, it doesn't even rhyme that well. Like her first album. Big Katy Perry fan, yar. I like a couple Katy Perry songs, like that song E.T. That's a good one. Oh yeah, Dark Horse, that's a good one too. I don't know, I'm sure there's all kinds of remixes. Firework, that's a good one too. I Kissed a Girl, obviously. I hope my boyfriend don't mind it. Roar's another good one. Weird in a Corporate Way, Katy Perry? Two bands people haven't heard? Tear and The Who. I know the band The Who, but WHO. You know who's a good band, a good group? Tupelo Honey. You should check them out. Nobody knows about Tupelo Honey, but they got good music. All industry plants. I'm sure all the popular ones. Hey, Rain! They've all got, like, you know, publicists and people they work with. Okay, this is what you gotta say. This is how you gotta act. You gotta do this. You can't do that. Tyr is Viking metal. The Who is a Mongolian throat metal. Oh my gosh. Robert Plants. What? There's a restaurant, Tupelo Honey? Yeah, don't type it in Google. Type it in your Spotify or your Apple Music or whatever you have. Type it into your MP3 player. Oh, like 5 songwriters, yeah. Yeah, there's well, I mean, I don't know all the different genres, but a lot of musicians have other people write their music. It's a good restaurant, Tupelo Honey. The heck? I don't even see them on Apple Music. Oh, here we go. They've got an album called Brave New World. Tupelo Honey, the album Brave New World. That's a good one. Songwriters are a real talent. They just don't want to be stars. Sure, they get good paychecks though. I find the actual the music itself is way more important than the actual lyrics. Clothing store called Tupelo Honey. Quite the popular name, no kidding. Depends on what your tastes are, whether the music or the lyrics are more important. It could be. For pop music, I would say the actual music itself is more important. But again, it's subjective, I guess. It depends from person to person. All right, we got the 50th egg. We're coming up close to being over odds here. Nothing there. Dave Mustaine, he wrote the song Ride the Lightning, and every stream Metallica gets, he gets money of it from songwriting credits. Man, what a imagine that, right? Just writing a bunch of music for popular artists and just getting a slice of money every time. Music for every moment in life, yeah. Centipede. Terrible movie, great song. Do I like Uncrustables? My kids have enjoyed them. I don't think I've ever eaten an Uncrustable. What? Human Centipede 4. Who wanted more? Tom 6, apparently. Songwriting credits is often more important than being an active member in the band. You just get them royalties. But like, doesn't who sings that song? Mariah Carey song? That Christmas? All I Want for Christmas Is You? Doesn't she make like millions of dollars in royalties every year from that song? Welch's makes a better version of them and a slap. What is that? Peanut butter and jelly? Oh. Janet Jackson. I never had peanut butter and jelly before. I don't know. It sounds weird to me. Grilled tomato poutine. Stop that. Strawberry jam in the car. She sings the most famous iteration of that song. Oh! All I Want for Christmas Is You? She didn't write that song? I don't know. People hate that song. I happen to like that song. Ugh, Gina, please. It's like Elvis. Most artists just steal songs. Can't even believe that Elvis guy, man. He just ripped off a bunch of music. I ain't nothing but a hound dog. People say cryogenic freezing isn't real, but if that's the case, why do they thaw out Mariah Carey every year exactly? And speaking of buttons, what happens if I push this one? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. Whoa, everybody! It is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? It is not a weapon. Let's see, is it a toy? I suppose you could call it a toy. Is it purple? I'd say, yeah, it's pretty purple. Is it video game related? No. Is it Monster Hunter Wild? It is not. Is it a toque? It is not a toque. Does it use electricity? No. Is it a Barney toy? It is not. If it was a Barney toy, it would be purple and green, primarily. Is it made of plastic? It is not. Is it a collectible toy? It is not. Is it food? No. Ooh, we got the 51st egg. Is it made of metal? No. No Dunsparce. What the heck? A kick account. No. Is the toy a dinosaur? It is not. Is it a bad perfume? No. Can you find this toy at Walmart? This particular one, you absolutely cannot. I don't even know if I'd call it a toy. Is it a bouncy ball? No. Is it a George Foreman grill? It is. Not that at all. Is the item round? It is not. Does it have buttons on it? Nope. Yeah, I don't, you know what? I don't think I would call it a toy. Art the Clown action figure doll. No. Does it have wheels? No. Is it found at Walmart? This one is not. Was the item picked out by your family? Yes. No wheels. Is it a chicken sandwich? No. A whoopee cushion? No, 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 no. Is it Disney related? Perhaps. Okay, nope, not Disney related. Nope. No, no, no. Superhero related. No. Family Guy in the first 24 seasons. Mashed potatoes. No, stop that. What? Monkey Man, you're getting a Switch 2 for your birthday? That's awesome, man. Am I that Broadway actor? Yeah. $48 on the likes. We're a little behind on the likes. We got to get to at least 50 today. Is it a beanie? It is not a beanie. She says, I gotta buy the games. Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, a Switch 2 is pretty expensive. I have Legends ZA for the Switch 2, and I have Resident Evil games for the Switch 2, and that's it. It's not a Furby. Is it decor? Not really. Kind of, but not really. Ming, please. You're not even trying. This is Guess the Thing. All right? You got to put in some effort. It might be a toy, but it isn't. It might be decor, but it isn't. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not a plushie. No plushie. The Resident Evil games definitely perform better on the PC. Yes. Resident Evil 9 did have some frame drops in some parts. Is it made of rubber? It is not made of rubber. Is it made of wax? Not made of wax. $50-tooth egg is about to hatch. Here we go. What is better, physical games or e-games? It depends. I prefer physical copies. Is it made of paper? Partially made of paper, yeah. Is it organic? Well, I don't know. Is paper organic? Resident Evil 9 runs smoothly at 60 frames per second on the Switch. Well, not always. There's definitely parts in in Resident Evil 9 that the frame rate is below 60. Is it a craft? It is a craft. Paper is made out of trees, which is an organic thing. Oh yeah, mostly, yeah, most of the time it's good. It's not origami. Wouldn't play Resident Evil on the Switch, prefer them on the console, yeah. But I mean, I don't always have time, Joyce, to be sitting down at my PC. So like, at least with the Switch, it's handheld. But yeah, it definitely runs a lot better on a PC, that's for sure. The Switch version has the textures, I guess, are, you know, watered down a little bit. Is it partially cardboard? I guess paper, cardboard, yeah. Is it fluffy? There's some fluffiness to it. PlayStation, yeah. It would run really nice on a PlayStation too. All right, 53 here on the eggs. Does it resemble an animal? Not really, no. Can the Switch handle up to 120 frames per second if docked? I actually can't even remember. I barely even use my Switch 2. Are pipe cleaners part of it? Nope. A box of tissues? Nope. What do we know? It's partially made out of cardboard or paper. It's a craft. It does not resemble an animal or a plant. Are cotton balls part of it? There's cotton ball style things on it. Oh, sister says she can get me if she can't find a Switch 2 under $490. Oh, okay, that could be a challenge. No Q-tips. Is it a diorama? Nope. Is it fake? It is a real physical object. Is it a canvas? No. Is it a sign? It is not a sign. Oh, okay. Well, I think until September the base Switch. Oh, it's still $450? Is that what it is? Okay. Is the cardboard a tube? Nope. Okay, there you go. So there you go on Amazon. Yeah, plus tax. So it depends on what your tax rate is. Should still be under $490 though. Yeah, price is going up in September. I forgot about that. They're going to wait until the price increases. Then they are going to announce the Legend of Zelda Special Edition Switch 2 for $550. Is it art on it? Not really, no. Is it shaped like food? Nope. This is a craft, but it has a specific purpose. Is it flat? It is flat. The Switch 2 Pro, exactly. No, I think we won't get any reveal of a special edition Switch 2 until after the price goes up. Spiral graph? Nope. Not a bookmark? Nope. You're cooked. Oh gosh. A coaster. It is not a coaster. Is stuff glued to it? There is stuff glued to it. Yep. Birthday, September 5th. Yeah, I don't know when in September the price is going up. Prices of consoles going up makes me want to build a PC instead. I know. But PCs are crazy in price too now. No macaroni glued to it. No. No macaroni. Consoles are cheaper than a PC, they are, but at least a PC, you could do so much more with it. It's not a picture frame. You need to have at least 7,000 to have a crazy gaming PC? No, that's not even true based on today's prices. A picture, is it a picture craft with cotton balls glued to it to make some kind of picture? No, it is not. Are the cotton balls supposed to be clouds? They are not. Oh, nothing. 54. Getting close to being over odds here. My daughter did make it, yes. Let's see. What's a good motherboard cost? Let's say 250 bucks for a motherboard. Right, a decent CPU, 500 bucks will get you a pretty good CPU, I think. So that's what, up to 750. Add another 250 for some RAM. Based on today's prices, that's $1,000. You get a really nice graphics card for another 1,000, so you're up to 2,000. Case is 100 bucks. Power supply you get for 100 bucks. What else do you need? Yeah, 2 sticks of DDR5? No, it's not that much. I don't know, I thought RAM prices were coming back down. Another couple $100 for a 1 terabyte SSD. Either way, you could get a really decent PC build for $3,000 now, I think. Chump change, hefty payment from suing the government. Yeah, so you can get a really nice one. Back from food, the thing is not guessed. Does it go on the wall? It does not go on the wall. Dunsparce will hatch. It'll have shiny Dunsparce colors. So the blue parts will be pink. It'll be yellow and pink instead of yellow and blue. 32. Oh, it's 400 plus still? Really? Does it sit on a table? It's not, it's, the purpose is not to go on a table, no. I have my 3DS XL with a virtual console copy of the game from the eShop connected to my PC. Purple felt craft foam with pom-poms. Nope. Is it a hat? No. It's a craft. 32 gigabytes. No, not storage space, RAM. It's not meant to be hung on the wall, exactly. You hate AI? It's good, it's bad, it's got its pros, it's got its cons. I remember that my family's first PC, the first computer we ever had a 1 terabyte hard drive. No, 1 gigabyte. 1 gigabyte hard drive. 55th egg, here we go. Ugh. No googly eyes on it. Is this an item that can be used? Yeah, it's got a purpose to it. It's a craft that my daughter made, and it has a purpose. As the purpose of the item a decoration? Not really, kind of. Yeah, okay, DDR, yeah, 32 gigs, yikes. Still over 400 bucks US. Not a sticker, not a calendar. Lexar is a new result of RAM manufacturing. Lexar? It's not electric, it's not a back scratcher. Yeah, I bought my PC about a year ago. July of last year, before the price skyrocketed. I bought 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM for 145 bucks Canadian. So I don't know, like 110 US. Does this craft have a specific term? Yes. Does it have something that can open and close? Nope. Is it a burrito? Nope. Basically, setting aside a couple $100 for the last 5 months, saving up for a PC. Scrobo, please. You don't even need to save up with your settlement. Does it go on your body? Yes. Yeah, imagine if you, if you wouldn't have, stocked up and sold a DDR5. I mean, nobody would have known, right? That the price was going high. Is it a mask? Charlie coming in with the win. It is a homemade craft mask. There we go. I don't know what the heck it's supposed to be, but it's got a little minion on it. Oh, your settlement's going to the children. There you go. Here we go. It is a mask. She picked that and she said, do this. You got the movie and the thing you did. Knock Knock and a mask. Charlie, man. It's almost as if you and I think alike. A tater tot mask. 50 on the likes. Who's the real Pokemon god, Bidoof or Arceus? Yes. Back-to-back wins for Charlie. What the heck? Yes ain't a real answer. Yes, it is. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying yes, it is Bidoof or Arceus. Exactly. Pick one. No. The Mask is a good film. It is. I don't like these mortal games you're playing. Pick this, pick that. Man, getting close here to being over odds. Got about 40 minutes left in the live stream. Don't know if that's going to be enough time to hatch. Oh, here we go, 56. Might have enough time to get to odds here. Here we go, 56. Ah, nothing there. Pick it. Pick it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Wrongful damage. Yeah, long case. It's a long story. Without getting into that. What was the thing, Gina? The thing was a mask. Ooh, the Hobbit Magic the Gathering set releases. You're excited until you can't get yourself any of them. Bow, 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 bow. That's sadly a real possibility, I know. That's, you know, man, people scalp magic. People will scalp anything they can. Kind of sad for those who like to collect Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Ohs, Magic cards. People just want to buy packs and open them and enjoy their cards, but it's difficult. Long story short, white man dumped a bunch of chemicals into a river which streamed into water. Fish supply where my mother was born contained high mercury content, and we and many others sued the government corporations responsible. Yes. That mercury, man, that's no joke. You eat too much fish with mercury, you get the Minamata disease. You know, you start to lose your fine motor control, and then you're, you know... What's the opposite of fine motor control? Anyway, you start getting tremors and shaking and all that. You can't control your body. It's no joke, man. That mercury contamination. Rough motor control? No, not Alzheimer's. It's named after Minamata, Japan, where the population, they would eat a lot of fish, but the water was contaminated with mercury, and a lot of the residents started, like, you know, getting it was neurological disorder or whatever. I think. Anyway, 57, here we go! Come on now! Oh, still nothing. Most Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic players are responsible adults buy singles. We don't need to gamble and buy packs. Man, that's what Pokemon cards are, gambling. My doctor says it's called dementia. No, that's something different. Collector's market is wild for Magic the Gathering, man. Imagine pulling the One Ring card. There we go. My house is paid for. My car is paid for. College fund set away for the kids. Couple other properties that you set up as rentals that my kids can have when they grow up. One ring is pullable, it's the serialized one. Yeah, well, whatever the one that sold for millions. 25% and invested, exactly. Grandmaster Rares coming up, which are going to be super expensive. See, the trick is, all you gotta do is win the lottery. If you win the lottery, let's say just, you know, 30 million bucks, right? If you could just win the lottery, 30 million bucks, bang. Stick that in a conservative interest-bearing account, you know, even at 2%, you know, you're still making after taxes, you know, because you have to pay income tax on your interest earnings. You still be making close to 300 grand a year after tax. 25 grand a month? Grandmaster Rares are going to be limited to 100 copies per region. North America's getting 100 copies, Europe 100 copies. Gina, please. And lottery tax. Oh, I live in Canada. There is no lottery tax in Canada. Like, Gina, please. It's crazy. 100 copies per region. Yeah, in the US, what do you pay? Like 50%? Or something close to 50% of your lottery winnings? Yeah, in Canada, if you win the lottery, you get to keep every penny. It's all interest-free. Or it's all tax-free. Not that, like, many people win the lottery. 25, 31%? Okay. Oh, nothing there. What the heck? Only 6 more hatches until we hit odds. Mia, please. You blew it. Blue Eyes card. The card is going to be worth tons of cash. What happens if you live in Canada but you win the Powerball in the US? I believe you still have to pay US taxes on it. Though I think, like, there's a way to get part of that money back, but you still will have to pay some taxes on it. Teach got mad at me for climbing a tree. What the heck? It's probably because you were supposed to be in math class. If you gamble in the US at a casino and hit a hand pay, you have to be taxed by the US, yeah. Like, I know Canada and the United States have a tax treaty, but like, it does, it's like, if I make some money in the US, then I pay Canadian income taxes, and if somebody from the US earns income from Canada, then they pay tax in the US. But it's not like, I think there's like limits to it. Oh, free time. It was a free period. You went outside and climbed a tree? Man, I remember climbing trees. Oh yeah, it is profitable for Canadians to exchange Canadian bills at a casino. It's true, because yeah, I guess like a lot of like US casinos will give you a better exchange rate, because they know you're gonna lose most of that money anyway. What's that place just south of the border, Thief Rivers or something? But if you fell and got hurt, the school would likely be liable, yeah. If we exchange it at the casino, we get it dollar for dollar? Probably not now. Oh, you won? What the heck? You won all the money at the casino. Got yourself an iPad, nice. I remember when the Canadian dollar was worth about 90 cents US. My grandma likes to go to the casino, so she, from time to, would drive down to like, I think it was called Thief Rivers or something. Can't remember the name of it. It was in North Dakota or Minnesota. It was about 90 cents per dollar, and they would exchange it at a 1-to-1 ratio. What if Homer's Land of Chocolate was a real place? Man, you know how many bugs there'd be there? Like, it would have to be in a pretty cold climate, too. We're not talking about gambling. We're talking about exchanging currency. 59th egg. Here we go. Come on. Let's see that pink. Can't even gamble because of your religion. Man, it's probably a good thing, too, because most people who gamble lose money. Gambling is fun in moderation, exactly. Walking outside is a gamble, it sure is. You've not had much bad luck gambling. Your mom always brought me with her because of this. Interesting. Mia, you'd spend like $100 and you'd win $50 and you'd be like, I can't believe it, I won $50. Oh, my stepdad used to work with a guy. He said he would get his paycheck, he'd go straight to the casino, bang, it was gone. Work for 2 weeks, get your paycheck, then in the same evening, it's all gone. With nothing to show for it. Don't consider it a win unless I get 200 from 100. Let me tell you. You don't get 200 from 100 very often. Yeah, exactly. Just play with the amount that you're willing to lose. You know, if 20 bucks, you know, if you can go to 20 bucks and that's your entertainment budget and you have fun, go for it. I'm aware everyone has different luck. No, everybody has equal amount of luck. Yeah, it's your entertainment budget, exactly. Unless you're down in the dirt, then it's your only hope. No, man. No, that's the gambler's fallacy. Minecraft vids? Parkour? Who's doing that? You? Yep. Oh, if you're gonna gamble, only gamble with money that you're fine with losing. If you're like, I need this money, then you should not be gambling with it. I don't like to gamble. That's why I shiny hunt. Because it's not even gambling. '60th egg, here we go. His partner had a moment where they hit the casino daily. Yikes. Yeah, that's no good. Dang, 60 eggs, no shiny, what the heck? Live in Nevada. Oh gosh. Everyone gambles except for you. I wonder how many locals in Nevada gamble, because I mean, it's a huge tourist place, right? Can't they kick you out if you win too much? They sure can. Meta-champ! $700 billion.
Wheel gambling.
Don't gamble on the wheel, but Meta-champ, what color would you like me to click spin on? 10-pound dono. That's bogus in my opinion. Well, they don't want you winning too much money. Pink, okay, here we come. Pink's coming up now. What are we gonna get? Chem filter. I really thought it was gonna tick over onto choose the next hunt. That's like 1 pixel away. They can kick you out if you win too much. I mean, it's their business, right? I mean, they'll never kick you out for losing too much. But I don't know how much. I think if you're winning too much money, they want you to stay because they know that like the longer they keep you gambling, the more of your money you're gonna get. The house always wins, so like keeping you around longer is gonna be more advantageous. If they kick you out, they lost all that money. If they keep you around longer, they're almost certainly going to win at least some of it back. A Chihuahua filter. All right, let's see what we could find. We did a Corgi one. Let's see. How do you even spell Chihuahua? Okay, let's see. There's 3. There's this one. Oh my gosh, this is way too zoomed in. There's, ugh, what is that? This is awful. Number 2, and this is really stupid. Number 3. Drinks are free at casinos. Yeah, because they want to keep you around. Was kicked out of a bunch of casinos for crazy winning at blackjack. Yeah, see, they should have kept him around. He would have won. He would have won less money. 2 it is. Oh, gross. Okay. This is going to last till the end of the live stream here. 10K on a sidebar at a blackjack table. They kicked you out. Oh my gosh. See? They shouldn't do that. Oh, side bet. Yeah. They lose more money, so they kick you out. No. The longer you stay gambling, the more money you will lose. It's inevitable. It's impossible to continue to win and win. The longer you gamble, the more money you will lose. Guaranteed. Like counting cards. It is legal as long as you're just using your own brain to do it. You can't, like, you know, pull out a piece of paper and write it down, or use like machines or electronics or technology to count cards. But if you're doing it all in your head, then it's legal, but they could certainly kick you out. The house always wins, exactly. Even counting cards. If you're counting cards, you're getting an advantage, but you're still, I don't think you can still beat the house. Best gambler in the world went to a casino, got kicked out for winning over 500K. I'm not saying people can't win money, but I'm just saying, like, you can't beat the house forever. It's impossible. $1 million from gambling. He's lucky. If you're legally winning with no shady business, they won't kick you. They might kick you if you're counting cards. The house is on you. That's heavy. You're crushed. Red Bull gives you cardiac arrest. What's going on, Glorious? That's shady business. No, it's not shady. Person sitting next to me likely was counting cards, though, and he was the one that told me I should make a huge side bet. Okay. Hey, man. The deck is stacked. Make a side bet. Okay. A lot of membership flexes, but thanks, Gloria. 16 months. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any like casino techniques like in blackjack that could actually like put your probability of winning greater than the casinos. I would imagine no, because then they wouldn't allow it. Or they would change the rules of the game. All right, 61st egg, here we go. Oh, still nothing yet. What the heck? You know the rules, and so do I. The other casino in Winnipeg. Yeah, it's either McPhillips or Club Regent. Okay, not Club Regent, the McPhillips one. Isn't the house probability 51 and the players are 49? I mean, depending on the game. Yeah, the players would never, like, the casinos would never put in a game that the players had more than 50% chance of winning. Oh, for blackjack, yeah, there's no way. Because then the casinos would never, they would never do blackjack, I don't think. If they had only had a 49% chance of winning. Yeah, I heard the lowest odds or the best odds is craps. I heard that's if you wanna have the best chance of winning money, that's the game to play. Slots, yeah. See, take 20 bucks, get a bunch of nickels, and sit there for a long time. Aang the Avatar? No, I didn't watch the movie. I've only seen the cartoon, the Avatar cartoon, that was it. Blackjack, always hit on 13 or less, exactly. There's, I mean, I don't know the rules, you're split. If you get this, you split them. If you get this, do that, get this, do that. There's definitely techniques, but at the end of the day, I think no matter how skilled at blackjack you are, the house still has the advantage. Okay, 42 chance, players got 42%. The house has 49 and the remaining 9 is a tie. Okay. If you want to play slots, play the one closest to the entrance of the casino, would make no difference. It's 50-50, no. Or do you mean for hitting on 13 is 50-50? All right, 60-second egg. Oh, nothing there. What the heck? Why would it be the slots closest to the entrance be the better ones to play? Casino wants people passing by to see people winning, attract more, well, that would be illegal. So I'm pretty sure the odds have to be stated or whatever. The odds are mandated. Oh, if you hit on a 13, 50-50. Gotcha, okay. So in that specific instance, 50-50. Quick hit slot machines. 2 quick hit symbols, automatic 25. I don't know. I never gambled. The only time I've ever been to the casino is to buy my grandma a gift card. That's it. All right, we got about 9 minutes left in the live stream. That should be enough to get up to odds here. Did enjoy a nice gift shop visit. That's right. People say play the ones up front on the ends of the row is because the RNG program is being cycled more versus other machines. Is that a thing? 63, here we go. Oh, nothing there, which means we've only got, we're going at least 2 odds. I will eventually transfer them to home, Optimus Prime. The shinies I get in this game, but I'll probably make a backup save file of the game just so that I can have them, like, preserved in their natural environment. The guy from Alberta, he works in the oil industry. Losing $400 was like, oh gosh, $5, yeah. But the oil industry, man, I heard Alberta, it's not booming so much anymore. People are starting to leave Alberta to get jobs elsewhere because cost of living up there is getting pretty high. Well, we're down to 7 minutes. This is where the myth comes from. It makes sense, right? Some lady sits at a machine, gets absolutely drained, right? Then you come up, hit a few spins because odds RNG played in your favor. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the machines are programmed to have a certain payout, but it's not like, you know, if you spin the thing 100 times in a row with no payout, that you're more likely to get it on the next one. It's just they average out over time. The gambler's fallacy. Just one more. Like, yeah, people will say like, hey, this person's been playing on there for a while and there hasn't been a payout yet, so this one is due. Yeah, that's not true. $1K on card, VLT game. Didn't know if he should do double or nothing. My mom shook her head no to him. Did it, lost it all, see? I don't gamble. Anything electronic at the casino feels like a scam to me. And the thing is, it's like, it's probably the one thing that's least likely to be a scam. I guess I would assume that they probably have to have like random checks done on the machines. Whereas they're programmed to have a certain % chance of winning. Highly regulated. That's not to say that casinos can't like cheat the system, but if they get caught, it's big fines or something. Yeah, arcades are like skill-based games. Those are fun, but you don't win any money. Or you're talking about the ones where you win tickets, yeah. Though I find these skill-based games at arcades usually pay out fewer tickets than the RNG ones. You rip the booklets? Oh, right, if they had fruit on them, yeah! You can't see because I got the thing. You pull the little tab and it'd be like 2 lemons and a cherry or something. And if you got 3 lemons, you win $10. And if you get 3 cherries, you win $20 or whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right, we've got a couple minutes left here. Looking to hatch the 64th egg. I'm running out of Dunsparce eggs. Oh, really? Those are illegal in most states? I wonder why. Yeah, don't do that, Skrillbo. Stop that. Yeah, we have scratchers now. Basically the same thing, except instead of pulling the little cardboard tab, you just scratch the whatever that metallic stuff off. Something about it's a lot to print them. They require specific regulations to be fair. So is it that it's illegal or it's just not worth the trouble? Rotating turntable. Oh yeah, the ball drop thing. Yeah, even if you're really skilled at that, it's still hard to win. You drop the balls into the rotating turntable of holes. Nice. The only time I ever get scratch tickets is usually for Christmas. Usually my mom and then also my mother-in-law will buy us scratch tickets for Christmas. They have to be printed by third parties. Well, a lot of rules. They just made them illegal. I do remember one time for Christmas, I got a scratch ticket and I won $100 on it. That was awesome. All right, here we go. 64. 64. Oh, you buy $20 worth of $5 scratches. Exactly, that's what it is. Spend $20, win 5. Some states, claw machines are considered gambling. I mean, it is. You can call it a skill-based game, but I mean, even that's a bit of a stretch. You ran the lotto group at work. Didn't know that if you use credit card to buy tickets, you get charged $5. Oh gosh, considered cash advance. Yikes. 500 on a scratcher. That's crazy. They work out on a payout system. Really? Like as in like maybe the claw will grip a little bit harder every 10th time or something? All right. Well, let me see here. Let me see. How close is this one to hatching? Okay, I'm going to hatch this number 65 and then that's going to be it for today. So quickly, let me say some thank yous. We've got Slowpoke becoming a Moltres tier member. Thank you so much, Slowpoke. Joyce, 46 months of channel membership. Thank you very much. We had Sarah flexing 75 months of channel membership. And Hefty with the 56 months. Getting very, very close, Hefty, to that holographic badge. And Sarah and Hefty both on the Psyduck tier as well. Thank you very much. Darkville, 12 euro dono. Thank you so much, Dark. Very, very much appreciated. Senior Savage gifted a membership today. Thank you very much, Senior Savage. Silly Jess flexing 29 months. Or sorry, 12 months. 29 months was Mickey Verix. Thank you, Mickey, for the 29 months. And thank you, Jess, for the 12 months. 1 year of channel membership. We had Glorious flexing 16 months. Almost a year and a half. Thank you very much. And Metachamp with the 10-pound dono. Here we go. Let's do this. Used to have a high energy laser to burn little pieces of rope in those cut games. Oh my gosh. Probably get away with that too. All right, 65th egg, here we go. Oh, no buzzer beater, dang. We are gonna be doing ultra wormholes tomorrow, so Dunsparce will have to wait until next week. Monday, Tuesday of next week. I don't anticipate having to miss Monday again, but tomorrow we'll be doing the ultra wormholes. And same with Thursday and then Friday. The plan is to go back to the roamers. But take care. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. I wish you the best of luck on your own shiny hunts. And should you be participating in any sort of Professor Oak challenges, for instance, I wish you the best of luck on those and have fun. Maybe get some shinies and get lots of experience. Glorious, thanks for the last minute Purple Mustache Super Chat, Super Sticker, $41.49 Canadian. Thank you very much. That's it for today. Take care. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.